Great. What's up? Today, I wanted to touch a video idea that I've been thinking about for a bit. If you're new to the streams, welcome, because I know some people subscribe recently. So I just want to know I do a lot of builds, so this isn't nearly the last one. We're gonna be building a lot of stuff here. Like, subscribe. I'm trying to just get all the checklists here. Anyway, so today I have an idea where I want to build something that's essentially always scheming for you. I want to build a schemer bot. Okay. I want to build a bot that's always um, trying to think of passive income streams for you. We're going to just focus on AI. I mean, SaaS products now, not SaaS AI. And we're just going to be focused on that. This is going to be a lot of web scraping, a lot of like, I've been super into the idea of having like these self-propelled kind of feedback loop oriented AIs. And I want to do one today. And I want to have one where you could just run this as if it's just a server on your computer and it's just always outputting business plans and MVPs. MVP part is going to be a little harder, but I think it's gonna be good. I think it's gonna be good. Hey, what's up, Maliki? Yeah. Tough McDuff. Schemers unite. Yeah, this is one for the schemers. Okay, this is schemer bot. All right, let's get started. So, what is it? So we're gonna make an AI agent that's always scheming for you. It's gonna be essentially looking at trends, doing research, developing a business plan, finding a product idea. It might be a long string, and eventually writing a code base that might work. The code base part, like you may have seen one of my previous streams, the code base part, I've yet to get that really good. Like when I generate code bases with these AIs, like I've yet to get it so I don't have to like with like these like 7 billion 13 parameter ones. I'm sure like GPT-4 is obviously going to be better, but in this environment, I've yet to get it really good. So hopefully today it's going to be good. So we're going to be using uh it's a couple of things. I actually want to run through the idea before I get into the tech because we're going to be using this thing called Mistral, which I just heard about it today. I don't know if anyone else heard about this, but it's essentially an AI that it's an LLM that is better than Llama 2 at a smaller parameter scope. So hey, I mean, let's see if it's actually good. I don't know. There's an instruction tuned version of it that I'm going to use. I don't know. I honestly don't. Llama 2's been good to us, so we're gonna see if that one works well. Overall, it's gonna be a pretty big one. So I gotta stretch beforehand. And this is gonna be our 10x bot. Yeah, this is gonna be a 10x day. Okay, let's do it. So the constraints, I just wrote this out. I like thinking about constraints before I start projects. How about creating an AI system for sports betting on next project? That's cool. Theophilus. That's actually yeah. That's interesting. Okay, so for the constraints, I'm thinking maybe well, one, it's gonna be limited to SaaS, really software projects, companies. So we want to just think of businesses in a small scope. This is for my 10x engineers out there. It's for engineers. No, it's for everybody, but this is like the ideas that I want to scheme here, that I want the AI to be constantly scheming, I want it to be something that we can build, you know? Um, like something that doesn't have a lot of other things involved. So we're gonna do this. And so we're gonna have the constraint to be that. What other constraints do we have? Code base might not work. Nah, I don't write that out. I think the code base, we'll see if it works. How it's gonna work? Well, one, I want to have a couple roles here. So one of the when you're operating with intelligent agents, it's often good to have goal-directed behavior. So one, so let's say 4 roles. So I want to have an idea guy. I want to have a researcher guy, and I want to have business guy who's getting the business plan plus um, also approving the idea. So the way it'll work is as it's doing research and scraping and Googling and all that, it's going to be developing these ideas and getting these business plans. And then from the business plans, it's going to have to approve these plans or not. Because I don't want it to just toss out shitty ideas. So I want it to be able to approve and analyze and reason whether or not these ideas are good. Um, so really, we have to have a reasoning phase. So this is like our reasoning phase and critiquing phase. It's always reasoning, but you get what I'm saying. And then we're gonna have so we have the idea. We have the engineer guy. By the way, these are really just prompts. Like I'm giving roles here, but these are gonna be prompts. I'm just sort of ideating a little bit of the project. We don't really like. I'm not gonna have separate bots. That's kind of useless. It's just going to be one script, one big script. So we have to generate ideas first. So, well, first off, we need to scrape a ton of shit. And that's going to be done in Puppeteer, in Node.js. So I love using Node.js and Puppeteer to scrape shit. I love it. I think it's awesome. Okay, and we're going to be doing that, and we're going to be interacting. So this is very rough sketching it right here. We're going to be interacting with colab API like we've been doing it all the. So I'm going to set up an Flask API in colab. An API will write in a colab, and that's going to be we're going to be prompting that. And I think that's all we really need that to do. It's not going to be a lot of Python. I think it's really mostly going to be the Node.js app interacting with the Python script Flask API, which is going to be passing our prompts to what is this thing called? Mistral. Okay, cool. So that's how I think it'll work. Yeah. Honestly, for this one, I'm just gonna go hit it. I'm just gonna do it. This is one where I'm like, we'll find out if this works on our way. So let's just start coding. Let's just start coding. This is gonna be a big one. I gotta stretch for this one. All right. Now I'm just playing. It's not gonna be. I had a stream that was like 8 hours, so this isn't gonna be a big deal. And that was before I really did a lot of AI agents. That was like a month ago, or like a month and a half ago. Okay, so let's call. This is gonna be our schemer bot. If you're not a schemer, who are you? If you're not scheming. What you doing? Like, what is a schemer? Someone might ask, what's a schemer? A schemer is a dreamer. Okay. Schemer is somebody that makes shit happen. Okay. Schemer just makes shit happen. I scheme often. Roman. Oh yeah, SAS Planet. What's up, bro? Dude, scheming is what it's about. If you're not scheming, what are you doing? And so the way this is gonna work, so this will output occasionally. So like once it actually finds a viable income stream, this will output um couple things. A business plan, a finalized business plan. We might do something to like prune the business plan. An MVP code base. And I think that's it. And we'll notify. I don't know if I'm going to get to notifying. We'll see if we get to this, but we'll notify an email. Like, because I want this to always run this on some server or something, and I want to like constantly be emailing myself with my business plans. I think that's it. I think that's it. And actually, we probably want to also get how much you make on your best scheme and how fast did you make it. For me, it was 17K in a month. For me, it was probably just once I really figured out how to set up a consulting business, like when I was like 22. 17 month is great. Yeah, for me, like when I was really automating that and like getting not having to like code a ton, it was in the tens. I mean like 10 to 20. But that I also learned how not to run those businesses because like a consulting business because that ended interestingly. Not like in a crazy way, but and now I'm starting it up again. So if anyone needs a AI or web dev contractor, now I'm doing it a lot better, and I have like a way bigger network, which is great. I realized I can't escape AI, and I found your channel a week ago. Started thinking about it seriously before my dev work this morning. Samuel, you're in the right place. Just build more. Always be building, building, build. That's what I'm trying to show in these streams. Is like you can just think of an idea, and you just hit a target, and then the technology and the ability it follows. Okay, you just need to have an open heart. Can you quickly give a talk on where to start as soon as possible? I'll make a video on that. I'll make a video. I don't want to mess up the flow too much, but I'll make a video on that for sure, for sure. And in fact, I would say, yeah, I'll definitely make. Can you post in the Discord just to remind me about that? I need to make a video, and then just like say your name, like what that idea was, because I just need to remember that. That's a great video idea. All right, cool. So this is what it's going to output in the end, and we're just going to continuously be outputting these things. You can just run this forever, and then it'll figure out business ideas, and it'll approve it and disapprove, and then it'll start from the top again. And we're going to have a feedback loop because I want to have memory. So I want to retain some information here, like ideas that worked. Thanks, Samuel. Thanks. Ideas that worked and ideas that didn't work, and I also want to find like I want it to get smarter over time, and I got to think about ways for it to do that because memory is important for this type of shit. Yeah, like for instance, yeah, I think like it's gotta learn stuff over time. I could also just yeah, we'll see about that. All right, so let's just get started. Let's just fucking code. Let's just do it. I already have the code base. Okay, this isn't really a readme. Let's make this the to do. This is just scrap. This is just ideas.md. Okay. All right, so schemerbot.js. This is how every project starts. You npm init, you create yourself a package JSON, then you just go. Okay. So the schemer bot is here, and you've seen it before, and you'll see it again. I'm just running this. I'm running this. I have a little run function where I'm going to put all my funny stuff in here, and I'm going to get a utils. Actually, let's. I just realized because I've made so many bots, I'm going to go into my other bot and just steal some of my code. Obviously, always steal your own code. I have a little utils in here. Get this utils. Let's make this. Okay, cool. So, oh yeah, we don't need half of this shit. Hold on. Yeah, I want to keep the cookies. We don't really need the cookies though. Yeah, we don't need cookies. There's no. We're not going to be logging in or anything. I'm going to be doing some interesting stuff that I'll show you. If you really want to get good at like scraping and getting information and data, I'm going to give you some good tips here. I'll do it in a bit. Oh yeah, we really just need these two things here, actually. Okay, and then we're gonna get Puppeteer, not Puppeteer Extra, and then we're gonna go and set up browser. We're just setting up the project right now. We're just setting up the project. And this is gonna be the code is gonna be as good as I possibly want to make it. Oh wait, the code's gonna be good, but you know, it probably could be better. I'm trying to get this done efficiently, fast. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. I'm not trying to. I'm not gonna make. I don't make bad code ever. Okay. None of that shit. None of that 1x shit. 1x. That sounds retarded. Like saying like genuinely the 10x thing. It is retarded. Like I am aware. I'm fully aware. Are you even 10x? How much leak code have you done today? You're half an x. I just have a video where I'm just like scolding everyone watching. Okay, so let's see. What else do we want to do here? Oh yeah, we got to npm install. What other packages do we need? We only need Puppeteer. It's all we need in life. Is Puppeteer. Okay, so let's go and get. All right, so we gotta actually figure this out a little bit. So this is gonna be our we have to have a routine. So the routine needs to work in a way where it's a loop. So we need to start the loop. We could probably just run this recursively. We don't have to like actually run a loop. This isn't doesn't need to be anything. But we can say, let's just make a function that does it, and this will be our what is this called? Oh yeah, scheme loop. Is our scheme loop right here, and we shouldn't have to initialize it with anything. But really, that's all this is gonna run the scheme loop again after a certain. So it's gonna run this again. It's gonna be recursive. We're just gonna keep running this loop over and over again. We'll figure out if we need storage and all that shit. I'm not fully sure. So we have the scheme loop here. And the first thing we want to do is we want to get an idea. So we want to get the idea. So how are we going to do that? I want to go to Google Trends. Okay, so let's go to Google Trends. Let's go to Google Trends. I want to figure. So really, the way I want to get the idea is I wanted to go to Google Trends, and I want to scrape all these daily trends, and I wanted to essentially be like two things. I want to find a target market that would be interested in these things. And we'll figure out what to do with that. And I think with the target market, we're going to give the LLM, because the LLM should be smart enough to get. Oh yeah, we also want to get the topics. We want to generalize all these things into topics, industries. I'll say that. I'll say topics and industries, and then we want to get a target market. We may have to get that after the industries, but all right. So let's scrape this shit. We really can just go to this page. We can pass in this geo thing. It'll be just for US people. Sorry. All right, let's pass this page object into here. Page, go to, and if we ever get detected as a bot, fuck it. Okay, so let's inspect these things right here. So I'm going to inspect this and see, how do I scrape all these details? We just need the trends here. And by the way, I think this is how I will make this for myself. I'm making this for myself. This is how I would make this for myself. It's not going to be perfect. I get it. Everyone has their own things they want to do. I get it. Let's see. Yeah. So it's 13 plus 19. So it's 32. So this is the right thing. So we want to query select for all this shit, and then we want to collect all these ideas, and then I think we want to dedupe it real quick. So let's page evaluate. When you're coding, when you're building, when you're thinking of things to build, you have to, like when you're an engineer, like you have to find an environment that you're comfortable in, that you get to explore a lot of concepts with, and like whether you're doing Swift and you're building apps or you're in the web, if you want to like scheme and build, if you want to like live a life where you're building stuff and you're like thinking of ideas and making it happen, you have to get comfortable in an environment where you can just like, you can just make it real. So it's like, for me, that's Python and Node. I can do anything in Python, and Node, or like just JavaScript in general. And and it's like, when I say anything, you get what I'm saying. I can't like build a plane, but like anything software, right? And when you get that comfortable, you can just that's where it feels fucking great. Okay, so these are the topic elements. You want to get to a point, but as soon as you realize you can do anything, you realize you can do nothing. That's the real shit. Okay. It's like that's the phases of being a coder. Hey, what's up, Johnny? Johnny, this is a good one. Phase of being a coder is eventually you get to a point. By the way, so we're getting the topics. I gotta dedupe it. Okay, so I want to make sure that we don't ask it to look at the same topics over and over again. Actually, does that matter? Are these gonna be the same? Because there's two lists here for today and yesterday. You know what? Let's not dedupe it. That's overkill. I do overkill sometimes. But it's better to overkill than to underkill. All right, so here are our topics. And we're gonna, okay, we definitely want to put this in a function. Oh, this might be a big fucking file. Hold on. Let's make this into like a function and with like a class and everything. Not like actual classes, because I don't care about doing that. Idea. Yes. So this is gonna be our idea. Well, this is gonna be how we get ideas. Okay. Doing why am I doing I gotta do module.exports. Because idea. Okay, so this is gonna be so we're gonna have to have a phase where we're getting the idea, right? So we have to have so there's gonna be like I said, there's gonna be like 4 roles here. And it's gonna just be sequential actually. I don't think we're gonna have different parts where we backtrack, and I gotta figure out how that's gonna work because we're gonna have parts. It's a chain of thoughts. Um, it's not. That's not. This isn't. We're not doing the chain of thoughts. For anyone who's familiar with AI, we're not doing the chain of thoughts concept right now. But we're doing a chain of thoughts, so that might be confused. If anyone is initiated and you get AI, then you know what I'm talking about. But we're gonna have like the we're having a chain of responsibilities, and it's going to be like a pipeline. We get the idea, we pass the idea to the business plan, or well, to the researcher gets information. With the idea and the information, we get the business guy, and the business guy uses that, and it might ask for more information. um, that's actually a good idea. It might ask for more information, and then the business guy needs to figure out if it's a viable business, if there's a viable business in there, and we got to figure out how that works. So a lot of this is flow state. Okay, I'm figuring it out as I go. All right. Uh, all right. So let's put this in the idea stuff. So we're gonna run the idea. We don't need to. Let me think. Should we put this? Should I like structure this well? Have like a constructor function? Does that matter? No, no, it doesn't matter. Uh, all right, let's go. Yeah, no, actually, no, that doesn't matter. I'm trying to think if that does matter. Yeah, it does. You know why? Because yeah, we need to have these be functions. So this is get topics. Yeah, we need this to be actually organized properly. If you're new to JavaScript, hey, I don't know. I don't know what you've been doing. Not everyone needs to fucking know JavaScript, but you know. Okay, so the idea we want to have, it's going to be stored globally, like right here. So let's just set that right here. Um, because we want to store some information inside this. Yeah, this is gonna be a class. Okay. So we're gonna have idea equals new idea dot get topics. Um, it's gonna give us our topics. Oh, it's gonna start the browser and then it's gonna stop it. Oh no, it's fine. Yeah, it's cool. Okay, so we get the topics, and with these topics, we'll pass this up. I'm not gonna we're gonna like write this. I'm gonna be coding a bit here before we enter in the LLM. I want to get the logical flow down because honestly, I'm not worried about that at all. Actually, I know Llama 2 can do everything that we're thinking of, and if this thing is better than Llama 2, this Mistral thing, then it should be able to do it. If it can't, then like we'll just switch to Llama 2 because I know at least Llama 2 can reason all this. We won't have to fine tune out of the box. The instruction Llama 2 can do all this shit. How long have you been coding for college yourself? I've been coding since I was like 27 now. I've been coding since I was like at like 12, 13. I started understanding what was happening around 14, 15. Before then, I was just a little script kiddie because I wanted to be like a little hacker. That's why I got into this stuff. But I didn't do anything wrong, obviously. Um, and yeah, I didn't go to. Well, I went to college for a year because I wanted to get the experience, but I went straight into coding. I went straight. I was a software engineer, so I was like 18, and internships in high school and all that. Okay, so and a schemer since birth. Okay, so we want to pass this up to the LLM and gather the market demo plus one the target market. Why is it the target market plus the industries? So using the target market and the industries, this is the output of these of analyzing the trends. We're going to get the industries related to these trends, and then target market is. I don't know how accurate this is going to be about the target market. Let's see. But with these things, we're going to then pass these to the. We're going to have to do another thing to use the target market in the industries to get a list of ideas, of business ideas. And these are going to be SaaS business ideas. We're just keeping it in that. I feel like if we go more broad than that, it'll be too complicated. Do you know how I can land an internship or something at a startup or small company? Because I know it's very competitive. Are you in America, Johnny? Or what's your situation? Like, it is very competitive. Honestly, mostly if you want to land an internship or things like that, it's probably harder now. Cause like when I was like, cause that was like 12 years ago or like 11 years ago. And was that? Yeah, yeah, yeah. When I got my first internship. And honestly, that it was like a different time, like I remember me and my buddy when we were like hustlers though. Like we were like really trying to get in the industry and start startups and like get jobs and things like that. So like we would go to a network when we were like 15 in the city, and that was like a competitive thing to do at that time. I don't know how it is now. And also they see these like kids, so they see that's like people like that, right? Um One thing I did that made me very and this by the way, if you want to get advice on how to optimize your career, um, if you want to do the wagey thing, just just kidding. But if you want to do this, look at how recruiters and just people in general contact you. So I noticed because I would make projects and I'd post it to GitHub, and I would notice that for all the projects that I post it to Hacker News, my GitHub projects to Hacker News, and I would get like stars from doing that. And one of the things did very well, and the that project, and these were like developer tools mostly. That project became like very utilized HTML editor, and the thing that I noticed is when people contacted me, they were like, "Oh, your GitHub is very impressive," and that's the first thing they said. So look at the first thing they say and double down on that. So I would like so my GitHub was like got me a lot of opportunities and to be in different rooms, and it got me to go to Hack and Y Fellowship, which is a competitive program. Thousands of kids apply, at least back then, or at least back then it was like 1,000, I guess, and then they only pick like 30 kids. But the reason, and I didn't even like do much of a. I'm not trying to like brag here. I'm just trying to be straightforward about it. But I didn't really do my essay for it, or I didn't. I don't know if like the essay. I don't even remember doing it, but that's like a process thing where the essay is competitive in it. But they liked my GitHub, and I had like experience and my and like I had an internship, so these things spoke for me. So if you really focus on the thing that like you're getting discovered for, and if it's not happening, you're not getting discovered for anything, then you do something. Okay, you know, just being real. Uh, I actually started with Python at 16, stopped, went back to music 'cause people thought I was crazy. I was already weird enough, so I stopped. 23 now, finished college, and got a job a month later. Nice. I did 2 freelance full stack web apps. I think that helped. Also walked in off. Yeah, walking into offices is the shit. You don't do that. Like, definitely walk to businesses. Do that shit. That's awesome, Samuel. That you did that. You belong in the Discord for sure. That's you're my type of people. Like anyone who's ever walked into a business and and just been super straight up about that is my people. All right, so we're going to use these target markets and industries to get a list of SaaS business ideas, and that's what we're going to return. So that's what. Actually, let's put this in. Let's put this in here. So after we get this, so we actually want to have an interface for. Actually, let's make a function because I keep not making a function for this. Let's do inference. Let's make an inference function, and then it's just I'm gonna make this abstract. It's gonna hit the Colab API for now. I'm really sorry for not responding. Oh, dude, it's all good, Johnny. What do you mean by walked in? Like, what do you say? I'm American, under 18. I know for sure it's gotten much worse. You're just gonna have to build a lot and position yourself really well. You know, like the AI thing is no matter what anyone says about it, that's you need to be doing something in that arena. Like I'm sorry to say. I mean, if you want to be if you're not like super specified, like you don't have to do that at all. Like if you're good, you know what I would advise get really good at problem solving and like be like the wunderkind math guy that can just crush any leet code. And I mean math because you'll be able to think abstractly a lot easier about problem solving. Be that guy, or be doing a ton of AI. Just being real. Um, uh, yeah, and to walk in, yeah. So he just like walking into like businesses and just like introducing yourself, showing yeah exactly what Samuel's saying. Like show your work. Um, Hi, Jared. What do you think about the advances in AI and the things that ChatGPT can do in the latest updates? On Twitter, I see only people saying that the developers would now be obsolete. Well, I think if you're not, yes, like I think that if you're not, I genuinely believe that if you're not building AI, your job's slowly gonna get not fully automated, but a lot of the work is gonna get automated. But that doesn't mean there's not going to be I mean, there's obviously going to be software engineers because there's going to be people building the AIs, um, doing all this shit, right? But also, there's going to be people. I sort of see a future where there's going to be a lot of people like using AIs almost as these instruments that are guiding the engineering. So you'll still have to code, and you'll still have to like fix bugs, and you'll still have to like think architecturally. They'll always need someone doing that. People will always be hired to problem solve, right? That's always going to happen. But I don't think you're going to have like a ton of like React developers. Like I don't think that's going to be a thing. Just being real. Um, I think you're going to have a lot of people just straight up being hired as problem solvers. Um, okay, cool. So I'm gonna make a function that does inference that literally this is gonna hit our Colab API. and it's just gonna pass up the full prompt, and that's, and then hold on, it's gonna pass up the full prompt, and you know what? I'm gonna go to the senior engineer script, and oh wait, this isn't Python. Hold on a sec. This was in Python. My bad. Karen bot. Yeah. I'm gonna get whichever one of these scripts that I had. This one, and I'm just gonna get this fetch request, and we're gonna, because I know it's gonna be the same request for every single thing here. So I gotta make a function for it. I have to. We're gonna pass up the prompt like this. I don't think there's gonna be anything different. And we're gonna do all the prompt engineering on the front end. Yeah, it's not anything to like worry about though, the AI thing. I think like, yeah, it's not like you're gonna like worry about like not like, because I saw that happening, and then a year ago I taught myself everything I can know about AI and started writing transformers from scratch and trying to figure out how neural networks work, and also learning the history of all of it. I feel like a lot of things we'll fill in that API when it comes to learning about new concepts. Is learning about the history of it. It's like if you learn about the history of AI, it's not like, it makes a lot of logical sense what's happening. It's like, yeah, okay, I'll just, and because the intelligent agents have been ideated for years, since like the concept of formal logic and mathematical logic. Oh, by the way, Jared the Coder, I'm working on a few projects. I was able to come up with ideas after watching your streams. Thanks, bro. Awesome, dude. Yeah, dude. The please show off your projects, and oh, see you, Johnny. Please show off your projects on the Discord. I really want to see what people make. Yeah. Okay, so, but yeah, it's like, honestly, right now it's the time. It's time to build. It's time to, because the more you, because you don't really. One thing I noticed is a lot of people, they'll get they become obsolete in what they do because they don't escalate, and they get really comfortable. And in engineering, it's super easy to get comfortable because you become useful very quickly at a job or something like that. But uh, a part of what makes some programmers really good is they're always able to learn new tooling and concepts, and be useful at that. And the people that are better at doing that and doing it efficiently and quickly are always on the bleeding edge. So it's like, take time to really, like, I have no fear about the AI automating things at all. Like, I don't. That's why I'm like trying to automate jobs, because I'm like, this is hilarious, because I know like I'll always be doing the thing that's interesting and to me, and trying to solve problems. I got discouraged on my comedy bot. Oh, dude, keep going with the comedy bot. Tough. Okay, cool. So we have a function to inference the backend. We're actually not gonna, the prompts. I want to have a whole section where I'm just doing the prompting. I want to get the whole flow in. So we're gonna use this target market. So let's make a function. Oh yeah, actually, let's make a prompt class. Why haven't I made a prompt class? Let's call this prompt.js. I'm like actually like writing like classes here. I'm not writing class. I don't. For me, a lot of the class syntax is just kind of useless. I'm just being real. It's just, I'm like, not only do I think TypeScript is useless, I think the class ES6 syntax is kind of useless, and it's all good. Have you heard of ThermyBot? No, I haven't. What's ThermyBot? That sounds kind of creepy. Okay, so let's say we want to we're gonna have a prompt that's like get prompt, or what is this? This is the target market prompt. Industry prompt. Target market prompt. And we're gonna pass in the topics here, and that's it. And then right, make this a function, and then we'll write this prompt in a sec. But this is where our prompts are gonna be, and we can go import this. We can actually get the instance of the class right here. No, I'm someone that's like, let's make this lowercase. I'm someone that's like, why are you doing too much? Like when I see TypeScript, I'm like, you should have picked a better language. In real, it's like whenever I see people using TypeScript a ton, I'm like, oh, you don't know that the JavaScript sucks. Yeah, you're not supposed to it's not supposed to be good. You have picked a different language. Like whenever I see language superset language over engineering, I'm like, you're just going to be debugging more often. That's the most you're going to be able to coherently transfer ideas, which is great. I'm not saying TypeScript doesn't do anything good for you. It does, right? It does do something good for you, but you're going to be debugging way more, exponentially more. I think for a very large, here's where TypeScript works. And I think I said this before, but TypeScript works on really large code bases already written in JavaScript in industry. So if you already have a huge JavaScript oriented code base, rewriting it in TypeScript is really smart to do. Or if you, for some reason, want to write your big code base in JavaScript from the beginning, then that's fine. But I don't think you should do that. There's really not a lot of reason to do that. Why stack it Laravel backend API? I swear I feel like I'm supposed to learn TypeScript. I really just want to focus and be good on a simple stack. No, you can learn TypeScript if you want. I just personally don't. I don't think it's that useful. So this is the response. So we're gonna run this inference function with our prompt, and then we're getting our response. So the response is going to be the target market and industry. Oh, I just realized we need to parse the response. Oh, you know what we can do? We could just use this as a summary because we don't need to structure a lot of this output. I want to do some. I was going to do some function calling. If you don't know, that's like where you have like the structured output. That can initiate some sort of process for you because it is reasoning on what function to use, which is an abstract thing in LLMs. I'm not doing function calling here. But yeah, but anyway, so we're gonna get summaries, and we're gonna tell it to. I don't want to do too much here. There's a lot of stuff going on, a lot of engineering going on here. Okay, so we're gonna use the target market to get a list of business ideas. All right, so now we'll do the prompt in a sec, but I want to get the target market industry summary, and I want to pass that up and to a function that's like get ideas. And then we're going to have our ideas right here. Business ideas. And it's going to be a list of shit. Business ideas. Yeah. Okay. And let's write this function. This function's also just going to be running inference, actually. So we'll get inference from the utils. Like how this one's actually kind of organized. So we get the, oh yeah, we need to get the prompt too. So we get the prompt from prompt, then prompt is going to equal prompt, and then we'll make another prompt. This is going to be like get business ideas prompt. And we'll pass in the target, what do I call that variable? Target market industry summary. And that'll be, where will that be? Oh, right here, yeah. So this is the equals function. What is the name? Get business idea. Idea, prompt, blah, blah. Okay, so that's the name of it. And then we'll write that prompt in a sec. So now we're going to get the business. This is the flow to get the business idea. I didn't run any of this code. I get it. All right. I want to write the whole thing through first. It's all good. It's all good. Oh, this is async. This is all async. What am I doing? What am I doing? Well, these aren't. This is async. So I think we can just return this. Yeah, this is all async. What am I doing? Okay. What else are we doing? All right, cool. So let's think through this logically. So we have the schemer bot getting the business idea from scraping these trends. We now want to do research. So we have to get information that we're going to use to. We'll start simple and then build off of the foundation. But first, I want to have different information, like general things that we can Google search, that we can get our LLM to Google search, that'll be informative, so that we can pass this on to Mistral or whatever the LLM we're going to use is. How are we going to make sure the idea is a SaaS? We're going to tell it to think of a SaaS idea. For all this stuff, like, you gotta understand, LLMs still predictive models. We really just have to tell it. We can have another script that just like ensures. So like in the business planning, I want to have like something that's just ensuring that it hits certain marks. So like we're gonna have a business approver script that's gonna backtrack if it fails the business and get a new idea. And in that, we're going to ensure everything's good. So we're going to be like, hey, you didn't think of a SaaS product. This is like bullshit, right? But that'll be a separate prompt that we'll do for that. But really, we can't like be 100% about it. That's with all this LLM stuff, but we can be pretty confident, I think. All right. So let's create the research function. So the research function I like. And by the way, in this process that we're making here, notice how like simple a lot of this is. Like I'm trying to write this in a way where, I mean, a lot of it may not seem that simple. I'm not trying to, but well, once this is done, like the components will be simple, at least. It's like there's an idea role, there's a research role, there's a business role, business guy role, who's writing the business plan and approving, and then there's the engineer role that's going to write the code. It's like we have these roles, and we can look at everything through these roles, or just doing the roles. In fact, I'm going to make a folder called roles, and I'm going to put these, just to make it even clearer, I'm going to put these in this folder. There. So I moved this. Let's go and, oh yeah, we got to go We gotta change these things. I'm pretty sure, yeah, we're gonna have to get the prompt in here. I just realized, are we doing prompt stuff right here? Let's see. Why is this happening in here? Let's make a function and put it in. Let's do. Shouldn't be happening in here. Let's do get target market industry summary. It'll just do this inference. We want to, separation concerns here. We want to be a little structured. I know we're degenerates here. Just kidding. But we want to be a little structured here. So let's go equals async. I know we're just backyard engineers, but we, all right, and then get this function and put that in there, and then we'll put that and we'll pass that there. And it's, it's very procedural right now, but we'll see as we scale this up how the logic will work. All right, so get the business ideas. What are we going to do with the business ideas? Right, we're going to use the research bot. Let's get that, or research role. This is now in roles. This is a research role. And here we're going to get a research instance, and we're going to do stuff with it. First thing I want to do is I want to get, because the way I want it to work is it gets these ideas for SaaS businesses, and I want to get information that could help us understand these ideas more, and we're going to use the industries to make Google searches. And I want to actually we're going to have to actually parse per industry. That's fine. That's fine. We'll find a way to do that. But per industry, we want to, yeah, that's fine. So per industry, we want to say, like, we could just, for instance, like, if the industry, let me think. We got to find a nice way to do this. Because I'm going to say, like, sports is, like, such a vague industry. We might think of a smarter way to do this, but I want to do, like, site. And I want to, like, filter just by tweets. Oh, wait, hold on. It's not... Dude, Brave is like... Jesus Christ. Cool. So here's, like, a good way to get tweets about a thing. These are actually recent. Oh, wait. No, not all of them are recent. I want to get recent tweets for people to... Yeah, this isn't a great... We're not just going to do sports. We're not just going to do sports. We got to find a way to get, like, these topics to not just be, like that fucking general. Oh, you know what we can do? We can use the original topics, actually. So we can take some of these random topics and then do research on the idea with the original topics. Yeah. Okay, that's actually much better. So what were these Google Trend topics? And by the way, the reason why I'm not searching on Twitter is because we have to log in to Twitter to use the search. You don't have to log into Google to use your search. It's going to be easier for us to scrape. All right, so the things we do to scheme. All right, so Damian Lillard. Okay, so let's get, okay, so let's see if we can actually get people talking about Damian Lillard. Nice. That's from a day ago. Let's filter this by the way, we gotta be careful because Google is really good at detecting bots, like in a fucking annoying way. All right. So cool. So we'll get this trend. Or we'll get the. I want to scrape these tweets and be like, hey, this is what people are recently talking about about these topics, and we'll do it for 3 of the topics. I don't want to, let's not do it for all of them for rate limiting and all that. Okay, I forgot to use wildcards in Google search. Also love the consistency of the streams. What JS libraries are you using for the project? This project we're using Puppeteer. That's it. That's it. Using Puppeteer, and we're hitting a colab API or a Flask API that we're writing. It's already written. I did it on a ton of streams, so we're using a Flask API I wrote on a colab, and we're going to be hitting the colab to do inference to the LLM. Let's see. How useful is this? Let me see. How useful would that information be? Trunk. He who must not be named, right? All right. Well, everyone. Well, what's interesting about these searches that we could use as business research? We could say analyzing these recent tweets. I want you to figure out. Is it even the best? I want to get what people are talking about, because like we're going to build a business related to this topic. Hear what people are talking about. I want you to figure out whether or not. Oh, you know what? We want to figure out whether people are energized by the topic. That's interesting. Yeah, that's interesting. We could just say, like, we could actually just let the AI kind of figure it out. We don't have to be too hands-on. Like, I'm trying to think, if I'm doing research and I'm looking at trends, and obviously, like, this is like super. We're trying to like generalize here, so it's like there's a lot of sports trends here, so it's gonna give us a sports thing. And these are people talking about. Oh wow, this is really nice. Google search is great. I love Google search. But we're getting people talking about the trends. We can say, based on what people are talking about the trends, we could just ask it to think of, what do you think is an interesting angle? Anyway, whatever. That doesn't matter. We're not there yet. We're just going to get the tweets. This is going to be our research, and we're going to get the tweets. All right, so this is our first research thing, is get tweets for topics. We're going to pass in the topics. Weight this, and this is going to be tweets. Actually, we don't have to. We're going to store this in this class. We'll figure out a way. I know it's useful. We'll figure out a way to use this. So let's say tweets. Yeah. Topic tweets. And this will be topic mapped to tweets of that topic. Recent tweets. And we're going to keep this on the, this is going to just be an attribute to this function. And some other information. I want to get news data. Let's see. Let's get some news data. Maybe we get, hold on. We don't need to filter the site anymore. Let's get news data. So if we go in the news panel, what would be interesting? Seeing, because I'm filtering this, I can see how recent. So for the news thing, I could just say, how recent are people talking about this? Yeah. News topic, news data topic, and we'll just do like the search news feed. We'll say based on how recent people are talking about these things and just like analyzing these articles, do you think, we just want to give it a lot of information. The LMs is smart enough to like reason with that information. I don't. The reason why I'm trying to think whether I should make this really directed or not, and I think we don't at first. We just want to see what it'll do with it, and then so we're just getting tweets and we're getting news data for some topics. We got to really make sure we're not going to get rate limited here. It's very easy to get rate limited on Google. Also, we may have to just use DuckDuckGo and go back and forth if one of them breaks. I'll show you how to do that. But we want to get the research, and then we're going to use that research, and we're going to say, hey, given all this research about these topics that we're doing our business on, and given the business ideas, like, what do you think would be a good business plan? Because I think that's cool. I think that's good to do. And we can also get the business ideas based off the research as well. Maybe we should do the research first and then do the business idea. And then get the ideas based on the business, based on the research. I don't think that matters. I think it's smart enough to just get business ideas. You think? No, I think that it's more important that the business plan has the research. Yeah. All right, cool. Let's do it. So we have the tweets. Oh, this would be so good if we use like a big model for this, but we won't do that today. All right, but so we're gonna get the tweets, and then we're gonna get the news for topics. Get news data for topics. Okay, so let's do get news data for topics equals function. And we're gonna pass in the topics. We're gonna do a ton of stuff back in here actually. There's not a lot of scaffolding that we can do right here. But notice I like thinking through a lot of the idea before we like actually. I like thinking. I think it's really good to like scaffold and like write. Like we haven't went in the colab at all yet. I haven't ran this because it doesn't matter. It's not like I know it's gonna. I've done enough of these that it's fine. Like there'll be a typo or something, but the logic's there. There'll be a lot of typos, I'm sure. But okay, so we have this research class, and our schemer bot is running. What else do we need to do? Okay, so here we do the research, we store the research, and we can utilize. You know what we should do? We should get the business role. Anyone like wondering why I haven't ran this yet? It's because I like to do things piece by piece. Okay. I like to get in the flow where I'm writing the stuff and I'm figuring it out. And then we're gonna run it. And then we're gonna implement the props. I don't want to get distracted by things not working right now. This isn't. A lot of the scraping here is super straightforward. All right, so but the logic isn't. Sometimes it's good to just work out the logic of what you're doing. All right, so that's not a rule though. You can do anything however you want to do it. All right, so we're gonna get the business plan. And we're gonna have a function to do that, and this function is gonna have. We're gonna pass in the research, business ideas, We're going to tell it to pick one of the ideas. The business ideas, and then the and then we're going to pass in this is the research class right here. So we're passing the business ideas, so we're going to get the business plan, and this is going to, we're going to use the prompt that's like this is going to be like a business plan prompt. We're going to pass in the business ideas to the business plan prompt, and we got to implement that prompt. We don't have to do that. We can say function. And what are we passing to this? Yeah, let's just pass the research to that. We don't have to get complicated. All right, so this is going to return the prompt, and it's just going to have, let's see, we want to await this. This is going to be async. That really is just how it should work. So the business, what it should do is it should get a business plan and it needs to criticize it, which I've done before on the auto startup one. So we need to criticize the business plan. This is going to pass in the business plan. It's going to give us criticisms. This is going to be criticisms prompt. I really like the criticisms thing. That's why I'm doing it here. I think it's an awesome thing, and this is partly from the auto GPT thing, and I think it's a good way to set up your shit. All right, what am I saying? Okay, so we get the criticism, then we want to get the approval. So business approval. And we get the plan and we get the criticisms. Yeah. Then we pass that to business approval prompt. Does this work? Is this logical? I think it is logical. But you see how it's like when I'm writing it like this, it all makes. It was a big problem, and now it's becoming like a lot simpler. In fact, now I'm like, this is actually super simple. Knock on wood. I just destroyed. This is gonna be like the longest stream I've ever done now that I fucking said that. Like, it's actually really easy, says the idiot. That doesn't know what he got himself into. All right. So let's figure. I gotta figure out the logic. So okay, yeah, we definitely gotta figure out the logic here. So we get the business role, and we're gonna do the engineer part after. I'm gonna do the engineer part after all of this is actually working, because that part's actually like kind of a thing. That part's kind of a thing. Okay, so let's get so what's the logic? So now we're doing the loop. We're figuring out the loop. So we need to, what are all the functions I put on here? So we first, well, let me just copy and paste this. You see. So first we get the business plan. And we pass in the business ideas and the research object, which has all our information on it. And we criticize, and then this gives us the business. It's honestly, it's very straightforward, but we need to find a way to figure out what the loop is. I don't know what the loop is yet. Okay, so we have the business plan. Criticize the business plan. We get the criticisms. So it's all according to plan right now. Criticisms. And then we get criticisms. We get the business approval. We combine the two things we just got to approve the business. Business approved. and then this is going to return a business approved state for all functions we're going to await here. Okay, so after we get the business approved, what do we do? If business approved, save business plan. And then, oh yeah, to write the code, we're gonna run the 10x React engine. Oh, actually, we don't even need to do that. I'm thinking, because we could just probably just no. Let's run the 10x React engine here. But anyway, save final code. All right. Oh, actually, you know what we can do? Yeah, we'll send down the code and we'll process the code all in the script. Do you talk about Mistral at all? Can't wait to see how I'm about to get into Mistral art. I'm like super close because I'm actually writing out all the logic first. Um, yeah. We're gonna get into Mistral in a sec. So I want to figure out because I actually don't know how Mistral works. I'm just like, yeah, hey, I'll trust the news article. All right, so we're gonna save it if it approves. If it doesn't approve, we're not just gonna run the scheme loop again. We have a couple options. We could get more research. We could get more research, or we could pick a different. Let me think. There's no point in getting new topics. What's the loop? Do we just run this whole thing again? I think so. Yeah, I think we just. Oh, you know what we should do? This research object should be global. Actually, all these things should be global. All the roles should be global because we're going to store memory in here. So we're actually going to retain the research as we keep going and getting new topics. And I just realized we don't have to run this get topics every fucking time. Also, the get topic should save in the idea. I'm figuring this stuff out beforehand. So we're gonna have a this dot topics. This. And so when we run the loop again, we'll keep the same topics that we had before. So when we run this loop again, we're gonna have this needs to be idea.topics because this is not passing in the topics. Okay, cool. All right, so here else we'll just run the scheme loop right here for now. If the business isn't approved, I think that's fine. Let's return it. I think that's fine. I think that's fine. So really what happens is we get the ideas, we get our target markets, or we get the topics from the Google Trends, we get the target market, we get from the target market, we get the business ideas, and then we do some research on our topics, which we actually can do before the business ideas. But then with the research and that, we get the business plan. And now I'm actually trying to think, what would be interesting if it isn't approved, we have a few things we can do. We can get more research, or we can just try again. Or we can automatically always get more research. We can actually implement some function calling now. Because we can say based on this response, like should we get more research or should we just try again? Try again because it's bad. I think we should just try again. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I gotta remember we need to refresh the topics each hour. The trendy topics each hour. It's gonna be like constantly running. It's gonna be like constantly running. Okay, so we can say get more research. So business approved. This needs to have a, let's say, business approved summary, and this needs to have, we need to tell it to return a token that says we need more research, or a token that says it's just a bad idea. We gotta figure out what that's gonna be. But we have to. So we're gonna say if business approved, whatever that token is. Maybe we'll say needs research. We need to tell it to do a token, right? I think it should be smart enough to know. So we'll say if it needs research, we'll get more research. And we don't have to go at the top again. We just need to do this again. So we actually need to figure that out. Let's say research and plan. Let's make a little subroutine here. Okay, so then we want to say else if the summary says start again, we gotta figure out what we gotta tell it to give us certain things. So if the summary has start again, then just start again. Then this is like else. This means that it was approved. So the business is approved. Actually, let's just have like a not token. I just want to see how smart this thing is. And then we're going to save the business plan. We're going to run the 10x engineer, save the business plan, save the final code. Maybe we'll email ourselves. Either way, okay. And then we'll restart the scheme loop because we just want to always have it running and running. Okay, cool. Nice. I think we're good. Oh yeah, no, we need to, so all this shit here, we need to run this function is going to be a little subroutine. And this is we're gonna run this one again and research and plan again. And we're gonna get the business idea. Yeah. Nice. This is what we want. Oh wait, we gotta, my bad. We need to run, this return is gonna just return true. Because we wanna, once we get a result, we say if result, return scheme loop. And yeah, we actually don't need to. We don't need to check for that. We can always return scheme loop at the bottom. See, we're figuring out the logic. We're figuring out the logic. Okay, this is good. Promise this is good. Yeah, and this is the closure. So this has all these values. All right. Am I missing anything? Yeah, I think we're good. So I'm run through the whole logic. So this is the logic. This is the logic for everything. So I actually think once just prompt, we make the prompts and we do this. I think it should. And we didn't do half the scraping shit too. But we did the logic. I think so. The way this works is we get top. We don't have to pass anything to the scheme bot. We get topics. We use those topics to pass to we get a target market and an industry summary. So like the industries and target markets associated with the topics that we got from Google Trends. We get a business idea, and then we scrape the recent tweets about the topics and recent news data about the topics, and we just use that as context when we write the business plan. So we'll pass that up to the business plan, and we'll get the business plan, and we'll get criticisms of the business plan, and then we'll see if the business is approved or not. And if it's approved, oh, you know what? We don't need. We should get criticisms every time. I just realized we should have a criticism loop that just keeps criticizing and approves. That's what I did in auto startup, but we don't need that actually. We can just get the criticisms always of the business plan and then approve it. And then once we approve it, we have different states that we're going to tell it to send back. We could do function calling for this, but I don't know if we need to fine tune for that or if that's already something trained in the model for what's this called? Mistral. We're going to see if it needs research. And then if it's not approved, we're going to return true. And then, so we're just going to restart everything if it's not approved. If it is approved, then we're going to generate a code base with the React engineer. And then we're going to save the business plan and save the final code. And then we're gonna tell the user, hey, you got yourself a new business plan. All right. Nice. Let's save this, and let's get to what do we need to do first? I should just finish the scraping, shouldn't I? No, we just gotta like write it. All right. Before we write it, or before we build the back end, the collab, I'm gonna run through Mistral because I need to know what it is. Okay. Okay. So Mistral AI. What is Mistral AI? I don't never heard of it. So they're a small creative team with high scientific standards. They make efficient, helpful, trustworthy AI models through groundbreaking innovations. We're on a mission to push AI forward to serve the open community and our enterprise customers. We're committed to driving the AI revolution by developing open weight, nice models that are on par with proprietary solutions. Stay tuned as we continue to advance in the AI field. Cool. So they're actually going to have open weights. And they say this is the best 7 billion model to date. It's Apache 2.0 license, which if you don't know, let me show you. So Apache 2 license is pretty open. It's actually one of the best open source licenses you can get if you want to have something that's open. And it's permissive free software license. It allows users to use the software for any purpose, distribute it, modify it, distribute modified versions of the software under the terms of the license without concerns for royalties, right? So that's really why people like Apache so much. Apache is like it's the creme de la creme for open source. Well, there's also MIT license, and but it's a great license. Meta is not like, even though Meta they're releasing them, the licenses aren't nearly as open as this one. So so it outperforms Llama 2 13 billion parameter on all benchmarks. That's quite the statement. It outperforms Llama 1 34 billion on all benchmarks. It approaches Code Llama performance on code while remaining good at English text. That's great. Um, so that means that we can probably use it to generate code. It uses grouped query attention. Don't know what that is. Let me look that up. I didn't know they changed the query attention mechanism. It uses sliding window attention to handle longer sequences at smaller cost. I'm guessing it just it's it only looks at attention in a sliding window. All right. So do they actually have information on how this works? See the performance, because how does how does this, hold on. So they outperform, that's all cool. Look at all these graphs. Yeah, it performs better on pretty much all the graphs. And I want to see the innards. Okay, so it uses a sliding window attention mechanism in which each layer attends to the previous 4096 hidden states. Oh wow. The main improvement and reason for this was initially investigated as a linear compute cost, whatever the length of the sliding window is. In practice, changes made to flash attention X-formers yielded 2 times speed improvement for sequence length of 16,000 at a window of 4,000. Huge thanks to TriDAO and Daniel Haziza for helping include these changes on a tight schedule. Shout out to those guys. So how does sliding window attention actually work? So it exploits the stacked layers of a transformer to attend in the past beyond the window size. A token I at layer K attends to tokens I minus sliding window comma I at layer K minus 1. So for each layer, they look at all of the attention for all the previous layers. Hold on a second. How does that work? These tokens attend to tokens. Higher layers have access to information further in the past than what the attention patterns seem to entail. Okay, let me see. Finally, a fixed attention span. We can limit our cache to a size of sliding window tokens using rotating buffers. This save half the cache in memory for inference. Okay, interesting. So it seems like this actually makes it so that you can learn they can attention can be retained beyond whatever the window size is. So typically whatever the context window is, you're only really learning the attention is only really being retained within that uh, context window. And it appears like they're making it so that past windows or can be utilized in terms of the attention that are that's utilized in all the calculations um, and I'm guessing this is in the, let's see, that's cool. I don't really fully know how it works though. Let me see, sliding. The fact that they highlighted that means that it's important. So we gotta learn. We gotta learn how it works. Let's get a better explanation of it. Part of it's this is from Longformer. So this is motivated by the fact that non-sparse attention and the original transformer formulation as a self-attention component with O n squared time, which doesn't sound great, right? And memory complexity, where n is the input sequence length, and thus it's not efficient to scale with long inputs. Makes sense. Given the importance of local context, sliding window attention pattern employs a fixed size window attention surrounding each token. Using multiple stacked layers of such window attention results in a large receptive field where top layers have access to all. Oh, wow. Oh, shit. Okay, actually, that's cool. So your the head actually is able to see the attention from all the preceding inputs, and so you're actually able to see how the attention for this input passed through all the layers using this sliding window attention. Once it gets to the final layer, so the final layer is just knows more about the attention window. That's cool. See, wait, did you talk about your pace is insane how fast you can code and use comments to plan code? What has been your experience with low-level programming languages like C, C++, like Rust? I love Rust. I used to, I mean, when I was a kid, I was super into C, C++. And then I was like, oh, I could just use Python and not have to worry about memory. For me, I like not having to worry, which is why Rust is great. It's not that you don't have to worry about memory, obviously, but it's just that you get to write safe memory easier over time, which is great. Yeah, the links don't work in the chat. Wait, hold on. I think I got to go to live chat. How do you buy the super chat? Oh yeah, if you want a super chat, in the like, there's you can support the stream in the I'll like read. I should really have that up. Yeah, Cash at me or Venmo. Also, just if you want to give me money, I mean, like, I operate off tips, right? Um, but not begging, not begging. I'm just saying it helped. All right, but real 10x is implement and understand later. Now, you got to understand how things work first. This is cool. I like half get it. The sliding window attention. I mean, the fact that at the last layer, it's not just including the like you're able to see. It seems like with this, the inputs they're able to retain more of the attention information by the time you get to the last layer. That appears to be what they're saying here, so which is cool, and that makes sense that it would be better at a smaller parameter model, because with the huge parameter models, it's I think largely they get so big because you have to, because each of the inputs you lose a lot of information when it comes to attention. Um, but okay, depending on a model with the typical multiple stacks, transformers will have a large receptive field. This is analogous to CNNs, where stacking layers of small kernels lead to high-level features that are built upon. Right. So it just seems to be stacking the attention on the layers. It's cool. Or for the layers. It's not like stacking, but it's kind of doing that in a similar way. Um, let me read more stuff about it though, because this is fascinating. Any tips for creating? I just realized I don't. If you do send one, I need to like actually check. By the way, I don't have actual super chats yet because I need like 800 more hours. I already have. I'm like 2/3 of the way there, but YouTube needs to trust me first. Any tips for creating modern front end design with React? I have my back end and Go. If you want to get good at making nice looking React front ends, look into a high quality component library like MUI or React Bootstrap or something like that. Um, yeah, if you find a really high quality framework, it's not even just that it'll look good out of the box or a component library, but you'll be able to utilize the component library and see how it works and how they implement it, and you'll be able to do it on your own. So try to study some of the component libraries. But all right. So for sliding window attention, a wise man once said, "Manage your attention, not your time, and you'll get things done faster." Haha. Okay. And this a window. Hold on a sec. I gotta look at. Yeah, I gotta look at what they like, what how it actually works. It's the problem with CNN is that it assumes that one word can be related to the other words. Long form based on the most important information related to a given word is. Oh, interesting. So this is typically a CNN issue or something that is used applied to CNNs. Let's see. So as per the sliding window model, each input word attends to itself as well as the neighbor. In reality, each block. Okay, so each block of a window is gonna essentially slide, or it's gonna be useful for the subsequent windows. So yeah, so it's just retaining more. That's cool. Okay. All right. So that seems to be an important thing about this. All right, let's actually build it. Um, see, any tips the for creating modern? Okay, this is super high quality content. Stay away from politics. Keep it clean, so YouTube will love you. I I'm I don't care at all about that. I'm not. I mean, YouTube. If they can keep their politics clean, I'll keep mine. Or if they can, if you get what I'm saying. No, it's better that I just say what I want, though. Another thing with these things. It's like, yeah, like YouTube will like me more if I'm more soy face, but also like fucking like what's the point of that? It's like just be another one of these like, hey, you wanna like learn. You want to learn how to become 10x? Here's my 10 tip guide. I'm just another fucking coder, just like you. Now, no, we build the future here. No, there's a lot of things I can do to have more general content, but I'm not doing that. This is for the real dudes. This is the real dude stream. This is the stream you don't want to talk about at work because you get looked at and they'll be like, oh wait, that guy's fuck, he's actually 10x. Shit, fuck am I talking about? Okay, so wait, like you eventually I wanted so that you go to work and then people were like, oh, you watch Jared the Coder? You're oh shit, he's like 10x. All right, so that's so fucking stupid. Okay, so the all right, we know how Mistral works. Let's um let's set up the collab. I gotta remember right now. Set up the collab. Boom. Set up the collab. Oh, if anyone does like donate and ask something, mention in the chat so I can check my phone for it. Because I realize I'm not gonna be able to see it on here. Eventually, YouTube. Oh yeah, and when I said YouTube will trust me, it's just because of hours. It's not like a specific thing. Like I need a literal amount of hours for to get monetized. Like I started like 3 months or not even 3 months ago. Um. Okay, so let's create a new one from the 10x engineer. These are, I have so many collabs that are just the same thing. All right, so let's copy this to the drive. I love this collab setup I have here. If you want to like very easily just use an API that's like hitting Llama, just get some tokens or get some compute units on here and get one of my collabs, and it'll be super simple. Maybe I should make a generic. This is the generic. The 10x senior engineer one was pretty generic. It was pretty generic. All right, so what should this be called? Schemer bot. Okay, I'm gonna connect to an A100. I gotta get, so I have no idea if this model's good, by the way. We may have to go back to Llama 2 because I've never tested this out ever. So I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna paste this. They have like they say V0.1. That's what I say when I don't know what I'm doing. Or when I set up a project and I didn't and I'm like, is this good? I'll do 0.1. So we don't. There's not a lot of high trust in the Mistral thing. Sliding window. I know. I'm 33% sure what it is. I'm a third. No, I'm like 51% sure how it works. I looked at it very quickly while trying to like talk at the same time. Typically, I study off stream, but no, I get it. It's the attention is learns more over time. Okay, so and by time I mean like time steps. All right, so let's install this. Yay, we got an A100. Yay, yay! Are you fucking kidding me? I tried installing the Mistral thing. All right, let's see. Okay. I'm gonna not for this one. I'm just gonna do what they say here. I'm gonna do this. Where am I at? Where am I at? Where am I at? Where am I at? Okay. Let's do this. We're gonna have to make this specific. This key error Mistral. Their thing doesn't install. I gave Mistral. I gave you guys a ton of time just now. I gave you guys a ton of. Is someone already searching about this? I gave you guys a ton of time. No, this isn't. It's so new. Yeah. Oh wait. Yeah. Someone said they got this issue 18 minutes ago. Fucking shit. Don't waste my time, Mistral. So this is Whoa. Let's go back to all the discussions here. Data set. Wait. How do I discussions? Yeah. View closed. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Fine. It's not in the main library, so we gotta. Okay. All right. Cool. We can fix. It's because it's not on. We gotta reinstall the pip package. I should always just get the latest transformers. I was like, oh man, If your thing doesn't work, I gave you guys so much air. I gave you guys my like 2-month plat or year-old plat. Almost 3. I'm gonna have my 3-month YouTube anniversary in a week. All right, let's try this again. Let's import this and let's get the model. Oh, we can actually, let's get the pipeline thing again. Yeah, oh, you know what? I have to restart the runtime. Let's restart the runtime. Yeah, I hope. All right, let's reconnect. Trying to scheme. I'm trying to get passive income. Come on. What are you guys? What are you doing? All right, let's go. Let's paste this. Let's import this. Let's get the transformers. No, this stream is meant to alienate. It's not. See, it's like that's the only reason why I'm not a grifter is because I say stupid shit like that. It's like you're supposed to be alienated by it. Everyone else is they're trying to cast a wide open net. On this stream, I want like one guy to one subscriber. Just one 10x dude. This is for the few, not the many. All right. This is for one, just the like 10 of the best schemer 10x bros in the world. That's what this stream's for. That like the high, like the that's what like grifters say actually. Okay. You better install. You better install. It's getting the tokenizer. It's getting the pipeline. Okay. No, if I ever get 1,000,000 subscribers, then that means I sold out. If I get over 100, then that's a problem. That's funny. Like I can't be that welcomed here. That's a problem, obviously. Are you scheming, using list buys, or scheming, hustling for gigs? What do you mean a Lisp like language? There's no. Wait, does it seem like I'm using a Lisp like language in the title? The hustling, we're hustling for gigs here. Is the title confusing for this video? I just want to make sure. Yeah, no, I'm not doing any Lisp thing. I don't code in Lisp. Or is that a joke I didn't get? Let's see. I think it's just a joke I didn't get. I'm a little stupid. All right. Let's get this. Nice. Okay, we're testing Mistral. Mistral, this is instruction to, oh wow, it's only 15 gigabytes of memory. We'll know you sold out when you have soy face thumbs. Thanks, stuffing up. No, I know. That's how you know. As soon as I'm like, yeah, only to you. What is the title of this? What did I make it? I said like passive income streams, right? Yeah. No, we're not doing. I don't do Lisp. That's not. as soon as I started learning Lisp, I was like, why would I do this? Actually, yeah. Let's run the server. Oh shit. It's running? Okay, it's running. All right. Now we can go and put a URL right here. Boom. Okay, so let's start running it. No, we did. It's not like we're like 30% way there. 40, 30%. Yeah, we're 30%. We didn't run any code yet. I wrote a ton of code. We didn't run any of it yet. We didn't even run the scraper yet. Like this is broken right here. Actually initialize this with page. Already found a bug. Yeah, we're not. We're 30%. We're 30%. I want it to be scoped. This stuff to be scoped globally, and let's initialize it down here so that we can initialize all these with the page. We're making global variables today. We're making globals. Oh, the language scheme. That's what you're talking about, Scott. Dude, the the collab title. Oh, wow. So we didn't, yeah, Mistral installed. We didn't test Mistral yet. We did not test it yet. Hey, Mistral, this is an ad. I know you're open source, but I'm making an ad for you guys. You know how a good way to never make money? Make ads for open source companies. For companies that make open source. No, this isn't an ad, by the way. I don't know if this is gonna be good. It might suck. I might like like I've been contacted by a few people, like 3 companies actually, to do sponsored things now. And for each one, they're fine products. I'm not at all. It's all cool. But like for each one, I'm like, do I really want to like? Because I can't just like say shit that's not true. Like like if I genuinely don't like something, I'm a little too impulsive with how I speak to genuinely do that. It has to be something that I'm like really like about. Like Puppeteer, hey, I'll sponsor Puppeteer here. I don't even know if that's like a thing that is like a company or it's just some guy's project. But yeah, 100%. I want those Puppeteer bucks. But like when it comes to like random companies that are like making an AI tool and they want me to like, I'm like, it's like, so you want me to like pretend like if I don't know if it's good. Like what if I use it and it sucks? You genuinely want me to like lie on it? Like that's gonna look bad, you know? Um, I also don't want to do that too. Maybe that's just my excuse for not wanting to do that ever. I just need a Patreon. That's really the way I should do it. All right. Oh shit, I should actually. Okay, but I have a locals. All right. So get topics. We have the page. We actually don't need the page in here because these all have the page context. Page is a puppeteer context that we have in here. I'm passing the page here and use it like that, and cool. So first things first, let's just test the topics, okay? And I'm just gonna return right here while we're testing. I just want to make sure we can get topics. Let's just log these topics, run this script. We definitely have an error. Definitely, yep, tons of errors. Right. Dot 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 dot. See, that's cognitive dissonance. It has got cognitive dissonance. I've cognitive dissonance about that. All right. I got a lot of cognitive dissonance. All right. So why is there a little thing on, oh, because it says testing. Okay. All right. So we're going this trends, scraping the page. Let's see. Yep, we got all the topics. Beautiful. So that worked first try. Awesome. So we're saving the topics. What's the next thing? We're getting the target summary, so the target market industry summary. So let's actually, how should we do this? I'm going to give it a hypothetical scenario. So actually, let's go here. So we're going to start prompting now. So here in this prompt, I'm going to say, yeah, we're going to have to write the whole instruction thing. I have no idea if Mistral's good, by the way. Zero idea. They made a ton of claims, and we're testing their claims right now. They were like, this is the greatest thing you've ever. They made a ton of. They were like, this is so much better than Llama 2, and it's free and open source, and it's only 7 billion parameters. They were like, it beats it at every benchmark. Well, we're going to test it. We're going to test it. Okay, so I'm going to do stuff that I know would work in with Llama 2. So you are a. So we're giving it a list of topics, and we wanted to find industries related to these topics. We also want to find target markets for someone interested in these topics. So we're just getting an NPC target market because we're just getting all the Google trends. We're saying find someone that would be interested in these topics. Okay. So you are a marketer bot. Doesn't really matter actually. You're an intelligent marketing bot, marketer bot whose role is to get a list of trending topics. No, a list of topics that a potential target market is interested in. Using these topics, using the given topics, determine the following. Actually, follow the instructions below. First, I wanted to first get the industries. First, figure out analyze the topics given and generate a list of industries related to each of the topics. Not each of them. A list of industries related to the given topics find common industries. Then I'll say only generate no more than 5 top industries. After you generate the industries, because once it starts generating the target markets, I wanted to have already have generated the industries. One thing I've learned with these is that you wanted to do things sequentially based on how you wanted to reason about things. So you wanted to have certain context, and it can generate its own context if you instruct it to. Because the way these things work is as the context window goes one by one, it's getting a distribution off of all of the previous tokens in the context, right? So if you tell it to do certain things first, then it'll use the things it already generated to do the next things. After you generate the industries, generate a target market. Target market that would be interested in these topics. Target market must include demographic information. That's it, actually. Include age, range, sex, geography. No, not geography. I think sex is going to confuse it. Gender, demographics must include age, range, gender, common interests. I know. And internet habits. So yeah, I want to see if it can actually figure that. Internet usage habits. And your guess their internet usage habits. Okay. You will be given the topics in the format. We actually don't care about how it gives the format for this. But we're going to give it the topics in the format below. So topics, and then the list of topics. Is it going to actually like topic 1, topic 2, topic 3, and so on. Okay, so and then here we're going to say topics dot map say topic. We're going to return topic join, and then we're going to join these with a new line, and then topics. Okay, cool. All right, so now I think we're good. Okay, cool. So that's the first prompt. Let's test it out. I don't want to hit the Google Trends page a ton of times. It's actually just because I don't want to get like rate limited. I'm going to copy all the shit that we got this time. And we're going to just comment that out. And then comment that out. I don't want to, yeah. We don't have to get the same info every time. We'll do like a pass where we do everything functionally, but as we get data, I'm going to do this just so we don't have to like, because Google's very good at rate limiting. I know. If anyone knows shit like that, I know. Okay, so let's actually see if we get the target market industry summary. When do we start? Oh wow, it's actually, I don't know how long this will be. I don't want to say too much because this might be a lot. What's oh, prompt is undefined. Why is prompt undefined? Because it's a const. No, that's not why. Because it doesn't exist in here. I'm an idiot. All right, so let's go and get the prompt. Turn this into an instance, and let's do that. I mean, attribute. Got to be accurate. Got to be accurate. Oh wait, what? Now I don't know why that's undefined. What? Oh. Okay. Then, yeah, because each of those, they have their own, this. What? Now I'm confused. Why would that be undefined? Oh, I'm an idiot. We didn't export it. No, we did export it. Module exports equals. Hold on a second. Am I just having a brain fart? Yeah, it's a function. Oh, whoops. I didn't instantiate it. That's a brain fart for sure. And I was like, oh, you're having a brain fart if you change a ton of stuff that doesn't make any sense because you think everything works wrong. Okay, cool. Now we're getting a real error. Where else did I do? I know I did that somewhere else. I had to have done that somewhere else. All right, whatever. Okay, so now we're getting a real error. So now topics doesn't exist because we didn't pass it in here. Okay. Run this again. Nice. Okay, it's waiting for the request, pretty sure. Nice. Yeah, it's generating the results. All right. Let's log this. Okay, here's our. Okay, so analyzing here's the common industries. So they got sports and entertainment, awesome. Technology and gaming because of Counter Strike and MetaQuest. Retail and marketing because of Target. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Media and by the way, these are super generic things. I get it, but and social media. Okay, and then the target demographic based on these things is a 18 to 35 male or female that's interested in sports, technology, entertainment, retail, news, social media, and celebrity culture. And they have heavy internet usage, including regular scrolling, social media. This is cool. Nice. And then the target market for the game. Good job, Mistral. Good job. You guys are good at reasoning. Good job. All right. The target market for the given topics could be young adults who are interested in current events. Yeah, that's and then they're interested in yeah. This is a good target market. It'll probably always be like this, but that's fine. That's all the information I wanted to get the business plan, to get the business ideas. Okay, cool. So let's nice. Fuck, is this actually gonna like? Are we gonna be able to scheme with this? Actually, this is pretty dope. Okay, cool. So now we can get the business idea prompt. Oh, this is what I like. Okay, so business ideas. So now let's test the business ideas. And why do you use Sublime? Oh, I'm just better, dude. No, I like Sublime. Um, yeah, I don't know. It's super lightweight. Like it doesn't use a lot of memory. That's one thing I like about it. Because I'll tend to have like a fuck ton of tabs. Well, right here I don't. And I also like the way you set up configs in it. Like if you want to have a like it seems every extension I've used or the Sublime package managers, they've always been very easy to manage. It's super simple. That's one another thing I like about it. All right, cool. So we're gonna now do a. Oh, dude, it was able to actually really figure out our prompt. That makes me happy. Okay, so now we know that it can actually just get these prompts and just figure shit out. Cool. All right. So we get the. So now with the target market industry, it's not because I'm better. By the way, I'm just kidding. Obviously, I'm nothing. I'm just a coder. So we want to have the market info. Okay, and then we'll pass that there. So here we want to have a system prompt where we're like, you are a schemer bot. Now you're an entrepreneur bot. Your role is to get industry market information and a target market and information about a target market industry and figure and generate business ideas based on given information. You must follow following. You must comply. You must follow the instructions below. You must comply. Notepad++ is supreme. I used to use that all the fucking time. Maybe that's why, because it makes me feel like I'm using Notepad++. All right. Let's see. So also when I'm working through ideas, I really like not having a ton of VS Code shit popping up. It's Code's nice though. I do a lot of stuff with it because when I'm mentoring or I'm helping someone out with stuff, I'll get a live share link and do stuff. VS Code's great, by the way. I actually don't. I'll kid about it, but I actually don't shit on it at all. I mean, like, I don't see it as like shitty. It's very, very good. Very good technology. In fact, I want to have like a VS Code plugin video. Okay, cool. So the first things first is you must generate your business ideas must all be SaaS software as a service businesses. Oh, I just clicked. Each idea must be related to the target market and address a common concern with that demographic, common problem from that demographic. Actually, fuck, this might be the first thing I'm gonna make that I'm actually gonna use. Just being for real. Yeah, this is pretty cool. I'm gonna use this to like research and just like have it always running. Maybe not always running. I'll just like run it for a little bit, like in the beginning of the day. See, Jared, do you load the 4-bit model in your collab? No, not 4-bit, bro. It won't work. Uh, we'll see about that, Tetris. Um, the Do I load the 4-bit in the collab? Um, it's not 4-bit. It's we're not doing 4-bit here. We don't have to. This one in the collab, I'm running the full bits, the full 16. All right, so each idea must be related to the target market and address the common problem for the demographic. Let's see, each idea. We also want to say each business idea. We want to say your role is to get information. We each the business ideas must be within each one of the industries provided. Prioritize top industry provided. Let's see. Do not generate business ideas that are the same. Generate no more than 5 business ideas. Let's see here. Hey man, I really like your videos. By the way, this video will be saved on the channel. Can't really watch. Yeah, all the live streams are saved on the channel. Also, thanks. Yeah, I'm glad you like the video or like my videos. Yeah, all the live streams get saved. All of them are automatic. Everything I do live is automatically saved. And for some of them, I got Sai, who's awesome, who's gonna be generating or he makes a lot of clips. So whenever I have a clip, it's typically Sai making them, and those are awesome. So hopefully the next one we're gonna do the Jordan Peterson bot, the debate me bro bot. I think that clip should happen this weekend. So that's a long video. I think it's like 5 hours. So it's like the clip will just be like 15, 20 minutes. All right. So it's gonna generate no more than 5 business ideas. Yeah. Do not generate business ideas that are the same, yeah, as previous ideas. Think, oh yeah, make sure this is super important. The given internet usage information is related, how do I word this? target target markets. Think of ideas that. Oh, you know what's a good thing? Yeah, I'm first gonna say think of ideas that benefit from the given target market's internet usage that align given target market's internet usage. Also, think explain why each business idea aligns with the target market in a single sentence. A single sentence. Yeah. All right. So that should be it. The user will give the market info in the following format. The industry target market info in the following format. Market info, the target market and industry. All right. I don't care too much about this summary. So like, let's just run it. But I don't, this should be fine because I'm not too worried about the summary. I'm not too worried if it's like shitty. I think it should be fine. I think it should be fine. Let me, I'm not logging anything. Let's log business ideas. Is everything aligned here? Is everything lined up? Gotta make sure. Yeah, I think we're good. No, we're not, because I'm doing the same stupid shit right there. Oh, this is the wrong file. This is the old file. Yeah, this should be fine. Okay, cool. This part should be fine. I'm doing these in two different prompts because yeah, I don't know. I still don't really trust the context windows, if I'm being honest. Like I just don't like with all this sequential shit. I just don't really trust it. Maybe it's fine though. Maybe I'm overthinking that. It's very possible. All right, so where am I? There's like a log here that like shouldn't be here. All right. Okay, so oh shit, it did it. Okay, so it got the target market. Now it's 18 to 24. Sports, entertainment, current events, active social media. They're fans of Bruce Springsteen. It's fine. It's fine. No, it's fine because the target market. How many 18 and 24-year-olds like Bruce fucking Springsteen? Whatever. But we're getting the point. Yeah. It said share 4 times, but the point of what we're doing is we're determining based on the industries, based on all the trending stuff, we're getting like a target market that's into all this trending shit. We're figuring out a target for an NPC. All right, here are the business ideas. Social media e-commerce platform. Create a social media platform that allows brands to sell their products directly to users. The platform could have features such as product recommendations, user feedback, purchase tracking. It could be integrated with other popular social media platforms. Super general. Live streaming fashion platform. Launch a live streaming fashion platform where fashion designers and brands could showcase their collections to users in real oh, actually, I know someone kind of doing that. The platform could also provide styling and makeup tutorials. That's fine. That's fine. That's not bad. That's actually not bad. Um, okay, target product discovery platform. Create a product discovery platform that uses artificial intelligence to suggest products to users based on their search and purchase history. The platform could also have features such as coupons, rewards, and user reviews, and could be integrated with e-commerce stores. Everyone tries to do this idea. You know what's so funny about this targeted product discovery platform idea I thought of? Every fucking person has a product discovery idea. I've had so like maybe not that many, but I've had at least a few like potential clients like have ideas like this. Everyone has product discovery. That's fine. That's fine. I mean, these are real ideas so far. Virtual try-on platform. Develop a virtual try-on platform for e-commerce, allowing users to try on clothes and accessories virtually before making a purchase. This could especially be useful. Yeah, I mean that's a little intense. I'm guessing it's like okay, yeah. I mean it's possible to build that. Personalized recommendation platform. Launch a platform that uses artificial intelligence. Everything's artificial. The bot wants us to make AI products to recommend products to users based on their preferences, purchasing history, and yeah. It's another product recommendation thing. All right, these are good business ideas. The live streaming fashion platform is like actually like a real thing that is sort of. Let's see, what is it about our NPC person here that would be interested in that? Oh, because they're into pop culture and fashion and their heavy consumption of technology. That's interesting. I should tell it to be more creative. These are like super, like they're all legit SaaS businesses, but like I should tell it to be a little more creative because I'm gonna use this scheme and I want it to be fucking creative with your ideas, please. Think of something that would be novel. See if it actually does something with that. So far, I like it. I like it. Okay, I'm just a little, I'm just, this is how I am with stuff. This is how I am with stuff. All right, so, okay, it got the, still, oh, nice. This one's actually only males, which makes sense. And these are the right industries based on the searches. It should be more detailed in the target market, honestly. It should be a little more detailed. Okay, so this one's looks better because it's actually saying things. All right. Common industries related to. Okay. So it's saying a SaaS music streaming platform that allows users to discover and share music in real time with their friends. It's not that. It's not really SaaS. It's more of a platform. But that's cool though. That's a good idea though. It's fine. It's not like I guess it depends on it's I guess SaaS is just software then. I guess we're just doing that. That's fine. All right. So a SaaS online gaming platform that allows users to connect and play games with their friends in real time. That's so generic. I gotta make it be less generic. A video production platform for small businesses and individuals to create high quality videos for their website, social media. Okay. Like that's cool. That is SaaS. It's cool. I mean, this one, like, these are fine ideas. They're just like so. You know what? I think the business plan will like really detail. We'll get these to be more detailed once we generate a business plan. Because I'm going to tell it to use this and pick one of the ideas and say which one aligns with the target demo the most. And and because we actually said to give it to explain each of them, which it's doing consistently, it should be able to see the target demo and the new response we're going to feed to it. Okay, so you see SaaS sports management and marketing platform for small teams and clubs. That's so funny. I was helping someone out who's building that, or I was just advising. All right, a SaaS personal shopping and styling service for men. Interesting. The fashion and luxury industry. Oh, interesting. Hmm. It's actually this is actually I'm not into this personally, but this is actually somewhat novel. Like the fact that like it's like a styling service for men. Like that's somewhat novel. Okay, we're good enough to go. These are business ideas. I told it to be fucking creative, and I think it did it a little bit. Um, I'm curious with these because these are business ideas. Once we, this is okay. You know what we should do? I'm gonna let's do the business plan, but in the business plan, we're gonna actually tell it to figure out a product first before it gets the business plan. I think that's where the creativity will come into play because if it figures out a product first, um, and talks about like, oh, it'll be a Chrome extension and stuff like that, the business plan will then like generate with that context. So, okay, nice. So let's go and let's do this. So we have the business ideas and the research. Oh, we didn't do the research for it yet. I got to do that. I got to show you guys how that works. All right. So we're gonna get research, which the way we'll get research is we will get tweets and news data, and the way we'll get tweets. Actually, go to Google and hmm, how do we get these? How do we get this research data? Hmm. Actually, yeah. This is fine. This is fine. We could just get general data. So like that's fine. So we're gonna pick a couple topics. So like I know Damian Lillard is one of them. We're gonna get recent tweets. We're gonna make this search right here. So let's pick like the top 3 topics. We just want to give it some like context. It's actually pretty good at reasoning. So let's actually do that. So let's go and we're gonna get we have the page in here. So we're gonna get the page. We're gonna put this page in here. We're gonna say this page. We don't need to do that. This page go to, and we'll await. This should be async. They should all be async. We're gonna go to this page. Hold on, let's get the search. Oh yeah, we want to filter by recent tweets. Actually, I want raw text here. Let's see. Oh, let's actually get 3 random things. We're gonna run this again. Oh no, actually, this is what we want to do. We want to say for topic in recent topics, because we're gonna store these later on. We want to let for each topic in here. Let's do topics. I think I want to remove it. Yeah, topic. This is, I know this is a little weird, but I just need to get this index, and I need to place that. But we just want to remove these before we get, and then we're gonna get the top 3, or we'll get 3 random ones. We'll get the top 3. Slice 0, 3. All right, so. And then we'll get top 3. So, okay. So we get the top 3 topics. And then for each of these top 3 topics, for topic in top 3 of, we want to go to the page and there's a ton of shit in this URL. We don't need all this shit. We just need this part and that, yeah. And then we need this, and we need to URL encode URI component, and we need to pass in top. Okay, so this is our search. This is our tweet search. Okay. I think I can tell it that this is a Google search. Yeah. I'm just gonna get all this raw text. Or no, I'm just gonna get the title and I'm gonna get the text here. All right. So how do you actually get this content? It's hard to scrape. I don't know if it is actually hard to scrape. So we can say document dot query selector all hashtag ID or hashtag search. And we get all the H1 tags. Hold on. No, it's not H1. How do we get this content? How do we get this content? JS action HID RSO. Oh, this page, they really made these harder to. Yeah, they made these way harder to scrape than before. Okay. This page used to be so simple. Okay, so what the fuck? All right. So I'm gonna go into not this div. This div. Then I can get all the A tags pretty easily. Oh, there's 100 A tags. Oh, yeah, we don't want all those A tags. So we can say A tag that has JS action ping, or that has ping. Dot href. Twitter. Oh, they all have Twitter. So there's definitely not 100 things here. Oh, there are 100 things. Okay, so this is fine. Let me just make sure. Okay, it actually, so that did work. But we want to get this one. Ooh, yeah, this one's harder. Let me think. What's the best way to scrape this? I can just get all the text. Let me actually see if I can just get all. I don't have to worry about this. Is all the text? Does it look like shit? No. Hmm. Honestly, with all the text here, I might just get all the text and pass it to it. Yeah, only because like structuring this more might just take a while. Let's see how smart it is at just getting all this raw data. So as soon as this page is loaded, we're just gonna get this. So let's do this dot page. Evaluate. Not being lazy. The only thing is, I'm pretty sure this is fine because we can tell it we're giving you Google search results. And it'll probably be able to figure it out. I don't want to over engineer. Okay, so wait. So let's await this. So this is our tweet search. We can actually pretty easily write the same thing for the news data. The news data is on here. Oh, we gotta no. We just need to get, hold on. Okay. We don't need to actually, yeah, this is all we need to do for the news thing. Oh no. Oh, we gotta say this client part. Fuck. Oh fuck. Okay, so I wonder if they care about this GSLP thing. Let's just get rid of that. I want to clean this URL so we don't have a ton of stuff in it. OQ. Okay, well, we'll have to use the code URI component. That. And what is this? All these things are generated on the client, so I don't think we can use any of it. Because and also one way they track people easily is when all this generated content is the same across the board. Like you're making the same request. If these are things that they use to track your cookies in your client, then you want to get rid of that out of your URL. Thing is I don't actually know. Let's actually get rid of all of this. Hold on. Except this. Let's see if that actually does it. We don't want to do Damian Lillard every time, so let's get the topic or encode the URI component. Okay, and then we'll go to that page, and then we'll do the same thing. We'll get the search results. And this is the tweet. This is the news search text. And then instead of getting filtering, because we're going to run this over and over again, so we're just trying to, when I'm doing this, I'm just making sure we don't have any collisions with topics when we run this again, if we need to run it again. So let's return news search text. Return the tweet search text. This is our news search. This is our news search. The news search breaks, we can just do a generic search. It should be fine. Okay. All right. So that should be good enough to get the data for both of those. So let me test it out. Let's actually test stuff. We'll return right here. Oh no, we don't want to return right here. We don't want to do that. We want to do topic news data topic equal. So we're storing this in the object so that we can keep this data. And then we want to get this search text. Okay, cool. Let's go and run the schemer bot again. Why is it logging the function every time? I feel like I keep removing this log. It keeps coming. It's happening. Where is this log? What? Oh, is it because I didn't save this? No. Okay, cool. We got some business ideas. This one's like, oh, okay. These are real ideas. All right, cool. Where's that log? That log's gonna annoy the shit out of me. It's not this one. It's not this one. I don't know. Okay, so I don't think it's running. Yeah. Because I didn't, this function needs to await, that's why. And then we need to go into get tweets. I like how it like messed up. It said 18 to 25 dash meh. All right, so let's figure this out. Why is it logging the It's not a big deal, but it keeps logging this thing that I don't want it to log. Or that I was debugging a while ago, and I haven't been debugging that. This is like freaking me out. Where is this log? I don't know. Maybe it's just going to have to be there forever. Okay, virtual event planning, a SaaS platform for sports and entertainment fans to plan and attend virtual events such as contests, games. Okay, yeah, that's cool. Gaming, I mean, a lot of these aren't like SaaS, but, well, they are and they aren't. Okay, shopping assistant. These are ideas. Fantasy team manager. Like, these are ideas. It's like fine. I want some more creative. The virtual event planning, that is like a cool idea, I guess. That's a cool idea. It's still not, oh, it's not running. Okay, hold on a sec. Oh, because I'm returning right here. Duh. Okay. That's why. This is pretty cool. I want to see the business plan and I want to see the product ideas. I can use this as a little like it'll give me like direction. All right, let's see if the scraper works. We're just getting Google search data. Sorry. Okay, so oh, we have a bug. We got to use this. I forgot to use this. 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 I might do it today, but I really want to mess around with having like a self-propelled AI. Truly. Well, this is like that, but what I mean is, I want it to really operate on its own, developing its own state over time. Um, what I mean is, I want it to be able to use a lot of the previous states continuously, like truly. Okay, cool. We're searching Damian Lillard. We're searching Trump. We're searching Colin Kaepernick. And we're going to search Damian Lillard. We got the news. Trump. We got the news. Colin Kaepernick. We got the news. Okay, cool. Cool. I think we're good. Okay, so we got our news data. We got our recent tweet data. I really don't like that it did that a ton of times because we're gonna get rate limited. So I'm actually gonna do something here where I'm gonna store this all in a file. I'm doing this just so we don't have to do that a ton of times. Once it gets because typically we're gonna be running this like in a routine, so we won't really have to worry about getting rate limited much because hold on. Also, let's only do it for like 2 topics. But we're only going to be doing it. We're not going to be doing this for like a ton of times because it's going to be running forever. But we'll have it should be running in a certain way where we don't need to. Let's also wait like 3 seconds. But it should be running in a certain way where we don't need to get the topics a ton of times. Like it really should only be getting the topics and a lot of the news data like once. But that should be fine. That should be fine. Okay, so we're gonna wait 3 seconds every time, just to simulate like a normal person. All right. Anyway, so that worked. So we have enough to go and do the next shit. So here we're gonna get the business plan. Let's write the prompt for that. So we have the business ideas and the business plan. Oh yeah, no, I gotta make it actually save this stuff. Okay. We're gonna save it to a file. It's just for testing purposes. Because I'm gonna be like rerunning this a ton of times. Where are we at? Okay, right here. So file system fs, and then with the file system, go do fs dot write file sync, and hold on a sec. Make sure. Write file sync, and then let's just do like we'll have to have two files. We'll say tweets JSON. This is just temporary. This is just for testing. Search. Let's go to our research role. This is going to be the data news. And then let's go here. This. All right. And so we're writing both of those to the file and to these files right here. And what we want to do is we want to say fs read file. Just try catch both of these. I'm just making it so I don't have to do this all over again. JSON, parse this. I want to get rate limited. Let's actually make a setter for this. Oh, we don't have to do that. Just do it. We'll do this and we'll say, we're just making, this is, if you're unfamiliar with JavaScript, we're just doing pickle with JSON right now. If you're a Python guy. So we can swallow that error, it doesn't matter. And then when we want to not test, hold on. Yeah, when we want to not do this, we'll turn this off. And we'll just check if this is already loaded up. So this already has keys in this object. Or if it is 0, then run it. If this is 0, then run it. All right, cool. And then things that I do for testing, for debugging. Okay, cool. That should be fine. All right, so now we don't have to run this like a million times, and it'll just write to these files. Hopefully. 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 It's like this is like I said earlier, this is like one that I think I might actually use. Okay, so schemer bot. Okay, we got our target demo. Super broad. It's just people that like sports and music. Really, it's funny when we get a target demo based on the okay, cool. So we're getting yes, when we're getting this target demo, it's funny because what the fuck? Target market summary is not defined. Where did this happen? It's on line 74 in the prompt. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, yeah, because I didn't write the business plan yet. Okay, cool. So that's good. All right. So, and did it get the tweets? Oh, it didn't. It only got the tweets. Hold on a sec. Oh, because I didn't I used the wrong thing for this. Let's actually do a timeout for this one as well. I just don't want to get rate limited. Okay, the things I do not to get rate limited. Okay, let's get the schemer bot. All right, so now we can actually, let's test the business plan this time. Okay, so the business plan is a more complicated prompt. It's a larger prompt. It has a bigger context window. Might be a very big context window, actually. Let's do it. Let's write it. So you are a intelligent businessman bot. Your role is to develop a business plan based on a list of business, based on a given list of business ideas and research information, research data. The research data is a collection of Google search results based on the interests of the target market. You must follow unnecessary space. You must follow the instructions below. First, utilize the Google search data. Analyze the business ideas and choose one. Actually, I'm going to say first, you must analyze the business idea and choose the list of business ideas and choose one idea that is the most viable business. Judge this idea, the business idea you choose based on whether or not it could be a profitable business. Really it. And or get be able to raise investor capital. Easy to raise investor capital. And then we want to say, first you must analyze the list of business ideas, choose one idea as the most viable business, judge the business idea you choose based on, explain your reasonings for choosing this business idea. Okay. Read. This is going to be a long. This one, it's going to be a long context one. It's going to be long to generate the business plans. Read the research data. Determine whether or not given topics searched topics are the search results the tweet search results are the tweet or news search results are relevant to show an energized. That's really all. The point of the research is to see if the news articles are positive or negative. Also determine. No. We don't care. We just care about energy. Okay. Hey, what's up, Insider? Let's see. So right now, I'm making it develop the business plan. We got research data from Google search results, and I'm figuring out whether this is actually valuable. I think, oh yeah, by the way, it's getting business ideas, which is cool. It's actually getting a decent amount, and it's getting target market information based on Google Trends. So we're figuring out a target market based on if someone likes all these trends, all the Google Trends, and we're trying to target that person and make a product for that person. Read the given research data and determine whether or not the Google search results show an is a collection based on the interests. So we're going to say the search is a collection of news and tweets of news related Google search results, tweets and news based on topics, the interests of the target market. Search show an energized market and or potential value these trends have to the potential business. It's going to be too complicated for it to figure out. We'll see. This might be too complicated. I think it'll be fine. Okay, cool. Once you do all this, after doing your research, after picking the business idea, choosing, and analyzing the research, you must write out a business plan for the business. This business plan must include a SWOT analysis. I haven't heard that in a long time. Strengths is to miss Ford. All right, strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats. Okay. Analyze potential or break down potential competition. Oh, wait. I gotta get the product idea. Before you write out the business plan, write out a single sentence that describes the product. Thoughts on crowdfunding? Your Discord is one of the most active ones I've seen. Good looks. Oh, nice. Yeah. Discord's going awesome. I love the Discord. Crowdfunding for what? Sai? For like, I don't know. Yeah, the Discord just started kind of popped a little bit. It's kind of crazy having that many people on the Discord. It's only been like a few months. Not even a couple months. The product idea. Include a section in the business plan that determines how to build, that expands on the product idea and explains how to build the SaaS product. Oh, I have to really specify this is a SaaS product. I'll be like, remember, this business must be a SaaS product. The business plan you generate must outline a SaaS business. This business, and I'm going to say, remember. Let's see, crowdfunding, SaaS product. How does crowdfunding even work? Have you seen it work out well? Kickstarter projects, I feel like typically didn't work out that well. I don't know many like that work out well. I feel like crowdfunding doesn't often work well because funds and decision making are like the people who spend money on funds and the people who make decisions. It's very coupled together, and that whatever's steering that is often coupled together, and also often having to convince someone with a lot of funds does, I'm just being real about this, require a level of discipline to do that often indicates someone that can get shit done and has connections and network. So that's why I think a lot of crowdfunding projects don't work. But crowdfunding is great. I think crowdfunding is good. I feel like crowdfunding a business from like is a little, I don't know how I feel about that. Crowdfunding like projects makes sense where it's like you have like a project, like we're gonna build on this land, like we're gonna set up a farm, we're gonna do this. But like an innovation company with a lot of promises, I don't know how I feel about that. I honestly haven't seen it work out that well. Okay, cool. So I think that's enough of the business plan. Business planning. You will be given, makes sense? You'll be given a business plan. By the way, Sai, what are you working on? What's everyone working on? You guys need to build too. You'll be given a list of business ideas in the format business ideas. The business summary of the business ideas. Summary of the business ideas. All caps, business ideas. And then we will be given a list of, you'll be given research data in the format below. Google result research data. And then we'll say research data, and just do that. And the research data is going to be super messy. Be super messy. All right. The research data goes here. Research data is just Google results, honestly. Hey, what's up, Johnny? Okay, what about grants from school oriented towards finding a startup? Have you seen that work well? Grants from school oriented to funding a startup. I remember Drexel did that a ton. I think that works. Honestly, like a lot of things tend to work because there's a lot of like there's a big network of power players and decision makers involved. Sometimes things will just work because people want it to happen. So if like a school wants something to happen and they have investors, it'll probably happen. You know, so it's like that's really what I mean when I say sometimes investors, when people invest in projects, it actually makes it, I mean, when you have like these single big angel investors, it actually makes it happen more, is just because like those investors can provide a lot of like power, you know. I'm not saying that's like good or bad or whatever. I'm just saying that's the reality to why a lot of investors are like useful. And crowdfunding doesn't typically have that. But crowdfunding is great because it gets to be grassroots. Haha, it's a sales training platform focused on getting college students from marginalized groups, mostly Black and Hispanic, SaaS sales jobs while being free for the. How is it going to be free for the user? Wait, how's that going to be free? How do you make money off of the sales training? Let's see. Do you make money off of their commission or something? Like afterwards, once they like get their sales jobs? Oh, okay. I mean, how long? It really depends. When I think of that, almost like a built-in referral training coupled together. When I think of that, I think um, I'm like, why? Yeah, like, why doesn't that exist? What's the difference with that? Is it the marginalized groups? Is that the only difference? But then, like other sales training platforms, I guess I'm not sure. I don't know a lot about the sales training game. I don't know. Also, like, I haven't seen things that target like specific races and things like that work well without like government intervention. I feel like it gets hairy because often you don't get like people that are gonna finish it. Just being straight up. And the money, like you need to like. I think the competitive advantages, the cost advantages, so it helps low income users the most. Well, I mean, the competitive advantage for getting people definitely, but I think that makes sense. That competitive advantage makes sense when it comes to like getting people in, but like filling in positions might be hard. Could you give some tips on networking and getting into the industry, like a step up? You can answer this later. Yeah, I should just do a whole stream on networking and industry. Um, I don't know. I'm typically always suspicious of like stuff where it's like we'll help like blacks or Hispanics get into things because it typically just I feel like it sounds nice, but in actuality, it doesn't like the best like if like I don't know. I'm not trying to get at your idea too much. I'm just saying like I feel like it's better. The thing that helps a lot of people the most is when you have like if you just found a better way to do sales training, that would be great. And then you just make it as good for as many people as you can, and I'm sure you'll get people that are black doing that and Hispanic. You know, it's like I feel like that's more a positioning thing after you have good sales. He did like a prototype of this just through Zoom and got 6 out of 60 people in. Is that high? I feel like that's not a high amount of people. And wait. You mean only 6 out of the 60 people? I feel like that's not a good number. Instead of focusing on making better sales personnel, focus on making better product that sells itself. The more someone needs to sell something, sales is really important, Maliki. Though sales is super important. Um, I mean, like if you have enough good salespeople, they can sell a shitty product. I know what you're saying though, like having, but sometimes there's good products that just never have distribution and they never have good sales and they die good products, you know. But I get what you're saying. Like you need a balance though. Sales is huge though. He only referred 12 though. So selling a shitty product is the problem in this world. Yeah, selling matters. No, you're right. Like morally, you're right about that. But just I just have to be objective about it. Like objectively, like sales is really important when it comes to um like business. But yeah, the placement is definitely a concern. I guess the revenue is a big concern because this is more of social. Yeah, social. I typically like to say I think the best social impact is making something really good. And once you make something really good, it's on you to sell it really well. And it's Henry Ford, do the greatest good for the greatest many. You know, it's like I love that dude. Like, um, yeah, be wary of founders that don't care about money. You won't make money, and they're typically not competitive enough to make things happen without a lot of fundraising. Um, yeah, no, like the more I you know, and I'm not like saying this is 100%, but the more I like think about it, I think it's really important to I'm not 100% on this, like I said, but it's like I think it's super important to be able to like think of something that's like be able to create value first, because a lot of social impact is just serving your customers really well. Like if you're just really good at what you do, you're making a social impact and you get actual power in the world, you know, like real like people respect you and you can do something with that, you know. But the social impact happens like when you actually do something and then you have a choice to like do it good or to do it. Yeah, I know Ford did build an electric car first. Ford's the best, man. um yeah, I want to do a whole stream on Henry Ford, honestly. Like, he's really a legend, and like he's one of the people. He's an American hero, truly. Like Henry Ford was literally built like he was just an engineer, man. He was a chief engineer who like or he was a like in when he was a young schemer, when he was like a teenager, he was all about working on these watches. And he grew up on this massive farm that was like he was a big part of his community. And he was like, the oldest kid that was gonna take over the farm, and he might have been the only, or I think he was just the oldest that was gonna take over the farm. But he instead was like, I'm gonna move to Detroit and become this like watchmaker. And as a 16-year-old kid, he like runs away and goes to Detroit, um, and like starts like he's like living with like these like engineer these. And if you're like a oh yeah, not for watchmakers. He was like working on forgot what he was working on, but he was with like other mechanical type engineers, because that was like a new thing, like people working on um these products, uh these mechanical products, and it was like this new culture and everything. And he had to go back to help his father, who was and this is after like a few years where he's just like hustling on his own to like, and he started like a watchmaking company, that was like he when he's like a teenager, right? And then but he like goes back home, and because he has to run his farm because his dad gets sick. And once he's like 25 and he's like married and everything, he's like on top of the world. He has a farm, he has his whole life. He starts seeing all these cars, and he's like, fuck it, he tells his wife, who's like pregnant, his like new wife who's pregnant, he's like, fuck it, we're gonna go back to Detroit, and I'm gonna build like the first car. And he fucking and like and he just like he had everything. Like he had like this big farm, like he's like the biggest guy in the town and everything. They have this comfortable life. And then he's like, fuck it. And he builds like a little property all like by himself and everything. And he just like for 12 years, okay, he works as an engineer for Edison, and he's like really, really good and gets a lot of respect there. But every night for 12 years, he builds a fucking car in his like shed. And he's like, and as he's testing this car, people they think he's crazy because they just hear these loud noise, and they like talk to his wife and they think he's crazy. And like, and you have to understand that's a really long time for everyone to think you're crazy and to you to just build a thing. And then as soon as he builds the car, it takes him a ton. It takes him like another 4 or 5 years to actually like sell the thing, and to actually like get funding, and to actually like it's his story is one of the best stories of like grit and true determination to get things to happen. And I just love that story. All right, can you elaborate on that? Making money, making something useful comes after. It's not that making something useful comes after. Oh yeah, Tesla's super underrated. Yeah, and it's funny because he's like everyone reveres Tesla, but like, well, Tesla's a problem where he didn't know how to sell. He didn't know how to play the game. But like, okay, so what I mean is like, um, so you don't start with like the vision of social impact. In my opinion, is all just my opinion. A lot of that's idealization. So it's like we want the world to be a certain way, and we want to change the state of things. So we think about these big ideas and we try to get that done. Uh, like really, when we actually build products and make things in like technology, and we apply ourselves to like pushing things further, it a lot of innovation. It's generally very neutral to that vision. It's just a fact. People can whenever you do something really well, it can be used for good or for bad. It's your choices after you build it. Like pushing things further, like in building something. Like you could build a car, and it could you could use it as a fucking weapon, right? Like it has been used like that. But you can also use it to automate horses. You know what I mean? Um, like when you're doing something, like I don't think you don't. The social impact can be a vision, and that can be your why. But like, it's important to create value. because once you create value, you then have the ability to make a choice. It's like, how are you going to do it? It's like if you guys make a really, really good sales training program that's better than the other ones, then you can do whatever you want. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? And I think, but often if you're always starting from a position of like, I have to do social impact, then you're not so much positioning yourself to create value as much as you're positioning yourself to be just a dreamer, and it's like a lot of that happens it's your choices after you've done something. What is value? That's a good question. I mean, when I see value, I think of it as you've been able to apply work and at your work ethic to do something that's useful to somebody. And that could be providing resources. It could be just doing your labor to get food. You know what I mean? It could be building something, but it requires work, and it requires there to be like a use out of it. Um, and yeah, I think like, but you have to like make, and also like I think, and yeah, I'm not like shitting on the sales training idea. It's just more that like I just feel like let's see. So value is what helps sustain society, which in turn supports you. Yeah, yeah. No, I think like value has to help someone. That's what makes it valuable. Like and you can't really hold like value. I think like once you exchange your work, it creates value, and then it's fleeting, you know. Um but aside, does that make sense? I'm trying to really explain the idea of like I may have lost you with the Henry Ford stuff. I'm just super into Henry Ford. All right. So we gotta get the research. We gotta get both these things. And we have to collect all these search results. This context window is gonna be too big. Let's just get one. I know it's gonna be too big. I know it's gonna be too big. Let's get all the keys. Let's get a random key. We're just giving it some research context. We're giving it some context. Exchange our work and not junk. This is what I was getting at. Too many want to trade nothing for something, which ruins it for yeah. Yeah, it has to be work. Like you have to be doing work. Like if you're getting shit and you're not doing a lot of work, something's fucked up's probably happening. It's in the chain of like you're probably making a deal, and it's not what you think it is. Just my opinion. So recent. So these are the topics for this one. These should be the same. News topics. And then we get this, and we do this length, and then math random times the length. Oh, math floor, right? On it 1,000 times. Okay, so we just get a random thing. So this is yeah, this is a rand tweet topic. And news top. So we have tweet results, and we have Google News search results, How's it going? Hey, what's up, Art? So we're generating the business plans now. Generate the business plans. So this is our research data. And this will be tweet Google search results for tweets about, and then we'll say news topic, and then we'll just pass in. Might be a lot of stuff actually. Right, I meant to do this. Actually, might be a lot of shit. Maybe the research data isn't a good idea. I don't know. Or news about. I like this idea a lot, though, of like giving it Google search results and like telling it to like figure stuff out about it. Saw you here. I feel like when I talked about Henry Ford, Saya tuned out because I realized you asked the question as I was talking about Henry Ford. I think Henry Ford's a legend. Okay, so yeah, okay, this is good. This is good. I have no this context window might be way too big. Yeah, preceding impact makes sense. I think the idea is the sales training requires a level of rigor and practice that increases the odds of landing a position, but no guarantee naturally. I had to sign an NDA for someone's projects. Thoughts on NDA for startups? I've had to write NDAs. I never, whenever I've written an NDA, I've always regretted it. I'll tell you that. I'm like, whenever I write an NDA, it's like, what the. I wrote one and it was like live stream. I swear to God, I think I said I can't make a live streaming. I mean, the company is like obviously defunct. It was like a random startup. I think it was like I couldn't make a live streaming company. Like I was like, that's so generic. No, no, I don't think it was that specific. I don't know, but I've never signed an NDA and felt good about it. I've been like, that was a good idea. I don't think you never really need to sign NDAs. I'll just be real about that. I mean, if you at a certain level, at like a startup, you don't have to, but some people really fucking want you to. So really leverage whether you cannot sign it or not. I mean, honestly, read the NDA. Some NDAs are pretty fair, honestly, but some are just like what? Push back on it. If you read it and you don't like it, just push back on it. Especially if it's a startup, they may have just randomly generated it. All right, cool. So our schemer bot got 5 industry. We looked at the Google Trends. It got the industries. It got a target market based on the Google Trends. Okay, cool. It's like 18 to 45. Oh, we have an error. Let's go. Wait, where's the error? It's research line 46. Right, because I'm not. Yeah. Of course. Of course. Of course. Okay, so we have it's like sports entertainment. So we're passing it. We're telling it to figure out the industries of the related to these Google trends, and also be able to reason what the oh wow, he's actually named the businesses. I didn't even tell it to do that. This is 18 to 45, male or female, who's into sports, entertainment, technology, education, high active internet. Yeah, I tell it to give internet usage habits, likely to engage in e-learning and online therapy. Fancy Fit, a fitness app that incorporates sports and entertainment elements to make workouts more fun, and it does gamification. Okay, I mean, yeah, it's fine. Mindspace, a mental health platform that offers virtual therapy sessions led by another one. All these always land in lawsuits. All these like mental health platforms. Learning Mate, e-learning platform that incorporates sports. All right, well, all right. Okay? Here's the actual business plan. Here's the actual business plan. Okay, okay. It picked Fancy Fit. It's a ton of shit here. Did it do a SWOT analysis? I told it to do a SWOT. I don't know if anyone knows about SWOT analysis. Target market, all these groups. It's worth noting that SWOT. Nice, do the SWOT analysis. Yay. Hold on a second. Is this the same company? Oh shit! I'm still running it. It's running like over and over and over again. Okay. Okay. I need to like these logs are like super confusing to read. It logged like 3 business plans. Um. All right. So we got a business plan for sure. Uh. We gotta get the We gotta criticize it. This might be a long one. At first I was like, this is gonna be easy. Um let's see. To mass it. Oh, Reed, I haven't mastered Kafka in Spark and Kubernetes. In fact, I haven't like used I mean I've used Docker obviously, but like I haven't used Kafka. Like Docker's great though. And you don't those aren't like hard. Like Kubernetes is a whole thing though. Kubernetes is a whole thing. Docker is super easy to learn. It's not like takes a day. But it's about the concepts around it. But I've used variations. But how much it took me to in general learn like system like stuff. It honestly took deploying my own stuff. Like is the more I started deploying my own apps, um, the more I was like, okay, this is how everything works. Okay. And also the more I worked at companies that utilized um, different pipelines, especially CI/CD and Puppet. If you understand Puppet, then you understand most of what you need to learn when it comes to systems. Yeah, value proceeding. I think the sales founder is positioning the product idea as like a Khan Academy for getting a sales job. Maybe a monthly subscription would make more sense. Sai, why are you getting involved with this? Yeah, with this guy. What's the value out of it? Khan Academy is a global sensation, though. I love that website. Yeah, working on that now to hopefully Wait, Andrew. What? Working on that now to hopefully simulate 200 million sensors on lunar surface. Andrew, what? Did I miss something? What are you doing with 200 million sensors? But yeah, Reed, if you want to learn about really if you want to learn about DevOps and you want to learn about all that, get used to Docker, Kubernetes. Get used to Kubernetes too. I haven't done Kubernetes a ton, but oh, I see what you're saying, Andrew. Oh, he's paying you to build a prototype? Is it a lot? Um, I don't know. I mean, I like that you're interested in his business. It doesn't sound like a good business, in my opinion. Just being real. Um, I've just seen that pattern a ton of like people being really focused on the social impact and not being as focused on just making a good product and selling it, and it just doesn't end well. I'll just be honest. I would say like definitely like help get paid and help them out, but one of my coder colleagues' grandfather made sensor on moon to record proton thermal velocity. I'm curious if it can be done with complete coverage of the moon. That's nuts. I don't know. I don't know anything about that. Yeah, that's wild. Um, I don't know. I wish I could. I don't know anything about astronomy. Like I don't know anything about the coding around astronomy at all. I'm sure if your grandfather did something, it's easier to do now, though. I'll say whatever he did, the tech is better now. So you should be able to. I asked you because I'm trying to filter what's worth learning and what not. Obviously, I know Docker and some orchestration, but Kafka can be a headache when dealing with big architecture. Honestly, the reason why I don't take learning a lot of those technologies that seriously, like independently, like Kafka and Spark, and I mean, all those things are great. I feel like someone's gonna like link me here and make it seem like I'm downplaying that, but I don't take it that seriously. Learning those things independently, because more I've people really when you're getting a job, people really just want like smart people and and also for your own purposes, you really just need like Docker plus like AWS. Um, so like if you understand what you really need to understand is what everything does. So it's like what is Kubernetes? Why is it done? All this stuff is tooling. Like you need to be able to, if someone talks about one of these technologies, they're like Reed, you're a young guy, right? Like they're gonna assume that like you haven't worked at a place that did Kafka yet, or that, but they're gonna be like, can you code and do you understand what all this stuff is? Like, do you understand all the concepts? If you understand all the concepts, that's all that really matters. Um, if you're getting a job where you're a software architect and you don't know like Spark, that's probably going to be a problem. Or if you don't know Kubernetes, it's probably going to be a problem. But like um before a ton of industry experience, don't worry about any of that. They just want smart people. Like don't ever worry about any of that. They don't like it's really hard to self learn. It's not hard to self learn Kubernetes, but it's hard to self learn being useful with it because it's often very dependent on team organization and engineer to engineer organization. If you kind of catch what I'm saying, like do what you can, and what you can is you can deploy your own apps, and that doesn't require a lot of tooling to do. I would say focus on getting good at problem solving. Docker's great. Uh, Definitely get like understand Docker. Get good at SQL. Get good at a language and frameworks. Get good at building. Really just get good at building. Everything else is a lot of that's going to happen on the job. Like a lot of like you can. There's so many other things like. Oh, believe me, the job descriptions now, if you're a full stack or back end guy, you need to know the tools beforehand. I agree with you with the fact that only know about, yeah, I'm sure the job descriptions say a ton of stuff. Really, they just want someone who's gonna be really good at problem solving and learn things really quickly. Um, and that doesn't require any of the specific. They'll say a ton of shit. They'll say a ton of shit. people will say like, I mean, they'll say a lot of technology just to scare a lot of people too, just so they can get more confident people. Like honestly, people will say a ton of shit, ton of shit. Um, all right, cool. So let me. How do I? So the business plan is working. I need to actually read the business plan. Um, yeah, let's log the business plan and let's log like that makes sense. I'm sure that like yeah, they say a ton of shit. They say a ton of shit. You'll learn like whatever you need to learn on the job. You might have a job that they don't have Spark or that's the thing is there's too many there's too many things to learn. I don't know the best way to put it. Like there's too many things to learn. Um hey CSI. Oh yeah, channel has been popping this past day. Yeah. I got like 4 times the amount of watch hours yesterday than I ever got. And like 4 times or I got like 100 subs yesterday, which is kind of crazy. I def learned our stack after never done ML for joining X. Yeah, it is overwhelming. Yeah, try to make it less overwhelming. Just focus on like just focus on something simple. Like it's like pick a language, get good at it, get good at building with it. That's it, you know? And then it's like the more ideas you try to build, the more you're like, okay, I need to learn SQL. Like I've had jobs where I quit this one because I was like I was in kind of a rut. It's funny. This was like 5 years ago. It was like an ML job, and or it was at, and I remember what I was doing. And I was like, they're so nice, and they were gonna teach me so much shit, and it was like really good pay and everything. But I was just like I like depressed or something. I remember I was in like a mood. Um, let's see. Oh, interesting. They like split everything up, and I remember I don't know. I don't know. I remember I was just like, I don't want to. I don't feel like doing this. But I remember when they were like the vetting process, and I always like think about this job because, and it was like it was really good pay. It was like it was a solid software engineering role, and I had like a lot of machine learning in it, which I was like sort of interested in, but I didn't really care that much. Uh, at the time. But I remember they really just vetted me on like it was just Python. Like the job had a ton of different things, a ton of different things. It had like R, or I think it was some. Yeah, I think they did a lot of R. They did a lot of some language. Fuck, it was like it wasn't Perl. Some language I never did. But they just vetted me on Python, and they asked me like questions about. The question was about it was a load balancing architecture problem, and they wanted me to like code the logic of the load balancer. And after doing that, that was it. It wasn't. It was literally just a Python and just talking through load balancing. I didn't have to know like a specific load balancer, and that's how most of my job interviews have been. It was like the one for the Times. It was something like they wanted me to talk through. And I was like a fucking teenager, so I didn't like. And I was also referred to that one, so be wary here. I'm not trying to like say I was referred by someone who was pretty high up. But like in the interview, I did well in the interview though. But like they were like asking me about like the only thing like it was all like node stuff and the architectural things were very generic. And there was one thing I didn't fully get. I got it logically. It was about like they were just saying how do you deal with like it was essentially cookie cracking. Uh and I wasn't able to I mean like cookie cracking was like the answer to the question, and it was just how do you deal with like essentially security around cookies, and I was like answering it, but it was like I didn't know the industry shit. You know what I mean? Like I didn't know. I just said it logically, and then they were like, "Yeah, I mean, you said it. You just like it's called cookie cracking." Um, so like, really, what I'm trying to say is like, you if you understand the concepts and you're able to relay things, and you're like speaking logically is what matters. Like being able to communicate logically and getting your own way of breaking things down logically. The terms are like, even in terms of programming language and framework, it's getting out of hand. But I think it's yeah, no, the don't honestly don't follow any new programmings or frameworks until I'm like serious. Like right now, just pick like a strong language and just get really good at problem solving. Like I'm telling you, learn about machine learning. Honestly, like even though the grinding lead code thing is a meme, if you get super good, and when I say super good at lead code, what I mean is you get really good at algorithms. You get really good at data structures and algorithms. Doesn't even matter the language. I promise you, that's far more useful than learning a ton of technology. Like you're so valuable if you can like get a problem and like solve it in a language, and that problem can be very complex and you have a big tool set for how you can think algorithmically. Super valuable. It's always been the same. It's been the same 10 years ago. It's the same now. It's the most valuable thing. Like I'm not willing to learn any other language. Honestly, don't learn. If you know JavaScript, Java, Python, you're do not learn any more languages. It's a waste of your time. You if you like if you're listening and you know JavaScript, uh, maybe learn like Python. Honestly, just being for real. Like if you just learn JavaScript, that's fine. Now's the first time it's okay to just learn JavaScript because people are building like Bond and like there's all these new runtimes and Node is like actually solidified, but like now is I typically think you should know a language other than JavaScript, but either way, if you know Java, you know Python, don't learn it. It's not worth it. You need way more knowledge. You need to learn way more things. This is not the time to learn a fucking programming language. Don't knock C sharp. I know C sharp's great. C sharp's great. Um, yeah, no, like C sharp's great. C sharp's great. Uh, that's funny. Okay, let's look at this business plan. Let's get I see. You don't like C sharp, read? All right, so let's see this business idea. Okay. Oh, it's doing business ideas for all of them. Okay, that's not what I want. The yeah, no, PHP, man. PHP. PHP is the first language I actually like understood how things worked when I did it. It's how I learned like the web is through PHP. Because before I was just like scripting Python, and I was like I didn't. And I've had to a lot of jobs I've had to do is PHP. I will never choose it to do any of these projects on the channel. It's like PHP is retarded. It is like the meme around it's true. Um, most memes are true. PHP is like you're using it and you're like, is this like did they is this genuinely just like an afterthought? Like for real? Like I'll be using PHP and I'm like, did they genuinely just like you'll be using some sort of method, and the way the naming convention will be completely different than anything else. And you're like, oh, so they just like randomly did all this. And it'll be like sort of structured, but PHP I like the concept of that, where it's like you have this like really well made. Just kidding. No, but you have like a useful like admin for your like your projects, but it's so out or for your web your lamp WAMP projects, but it's so outdated because genuinely no one really like it's that'll never something like PHP my admin will never scale because you can't just build it. There's so many different ways to build things and so many modules and so many things to do that you'll never have like an actual admin GUI that could grow with tooling with code modules. That's why npm works so well. Npm is like a shit show in a lot of ways, but it's really functional. Like I can like people shit on node modules all the time, but the reality is it's super functional and it scales amazingly. I don't mean like it's too big. It makes your apps too bloated, obviously. Like your apps are way too bloated. Like every single node app is too bloated. Like every single one is too big. Everyone. But I'm not saying the code scales. I'm saying like the scope of the amount of modules and like I'm saying like the overall culture of nodes scales really well. That's what I'm trying to say. And PHP has package managers. I'm not saying it doesn't. It has package managers, but the tooling where PHP started out with, PHP is actually good now. It's not as shitty as it used to be, but the foundation is really shitty. It just is. And like it doesn't scale with anything. With any of the package managers. All right, I finished my networking and telecom degree, and I got into a CS degree. And the first thing they taught us is PHP and Symfony. I had a job where the back end, I was a front end, but the back end people did Symfony a lot. And I remember I had to do Symfony because I was like a back end turned front end for that job. So I was able to do a lot of the Symfony stuff that I was able to handle a lot of wiring and things like that. And one thing I liked about Symfony was it was extremely the scaffolding was extremely ordered and structured, and I really liked that. But I mean, I haven't done enough of it to, and it was really good to set up the e-commerce stuff solution with it. And it seems like dependency injection is a big part of it. Yeah, no, dude, the fact that you do JavaScript and Java is awesome because that stuff really is like super useful. I have to tell the I repeat how to say that. Only choose one of the business ideas given. You must. Okay. So I mean we're getting business plans though. Sometimes it's doing like all of them though. All right. So after it gets so we're getting the business plan. After we get the business plan, we can get criticisms. Let's actually criticize the business plan. This part should be easy. This part should be easy. How much compute units do I have? Okay, so we didn't. We got time. We got time. All right. So schemer bot. Yeah, cybersecurity. I mean, if you want job security, pick cybersecurity for real. Um, that's like, yeah, you want to do that, in my opinion. Okay, so here's the criticism. All right, so let's do these criticisms. these two should be easy. The business approval, and the criticisms. This part's easy. So you're an intelligent business planning bot. Your role is to develop a business plan based on a given list of business ideas. Okay. So we're gonna pass in the business plan to the. So you're intelligent business criticizing bot. I just say you're an intelligent thing, whatever I want you to do. Okay. Your role is to read, analyze a given business plan, and generate quality criticisms based on your analysis. You must follow the instructions below. You must generate no more than 5 criticisms of the business plan. If you do not, if you can't think of any business ideas, do not generate any criticisms. Criticisms. Business plan. The criticisms must be. I want to stick with web development code with ML/AI, but cyber is cool to dive into in spare time. Yeah, cybersecurity is fascinating. It's also such a huge field. Maybe just get into web security too, because you're gonna have to do that anyway. And also, you might get interview questions based on that. Okay, your criticisms must be based on whether or not the business plan will result in a profitable business. Each criticism must be limited to 1 sentence. Be concise and brief with your. I don't want it to say like a ton of stuff. Okay. Given business plan, the user will provide the given business plan in the format below. And I'll just say business plan. I mean, it's like working. Like, also the Mistral. I totally forgot what it's called. It's working. Like, honestly, this is working well. It's working kind of better than the 7 billion llama 2, which being honest. I know it's supposed to be better than the 13 one. I don't actually know if it's better than the 13 one, but it is kind of better than that one. And then the business plan is here. Okay. So this is the criticism. And then we're going to pass in the criticism like this. We're passing the business plan like this, and that's the criticism. So let's actually just do the business approval prompt. This one is really important. This is kind of the crux of the whole thing. And then after this, we'll do the code generator. I know the code generator is a whole fucking thing. But I think I'm just gonna copy and paste the 10x React Engineer prompt, and we'll just process it in Node. Yeah, I'll have to rewrite some of it. That's not gonna. Hopefully, that's not a big deal. It's, how long has it been? Oh yeah, that I think we got like not too much longer. I think we got not too much longer. I think it's okay. I think it's okay. All right, so I mean, I'm just gonna go until it's done. But all right, so I mostly say that so everyone's comfortable. Okay, comfortable with the time, with the time that this will take. All right, so you are an intelligent business investor bot. Your role is to analyze a given business plan and possible and criticisms of the plan. I just realized we don't need the criticisms. It was a waste of time. We could just do the approval because the approval could just we could just generate the criticisms here. Oh, what's the point of that? See, this is what happens. We're learning how it works. We're learning how it works. Yeah, we just approve the business plan. We don't have to criticize it. We could just say in this prompt, criticize the business plan, generate criticisms, and then after you generate criticisms, um, decide whether to approve it or not. What am I doing? All right. I think I did that in the because this is very similar to the auto startup one. This is the auto startup one, but like a more intelligent auto startup. Um, it really is. It's like it's a better version of the auto startup one. I actually might. This is like more functional because it's actually thinking of these business plans, and it's going to be just in the background, like getting real data and determining based on the real data, it's going to be developing these plans. All right. So the research data is flawed, though. We got to find a better way to get research data. Got to find a better. I think the Google searches are okay. They're okay, but there has to be a better way to get research data. But the Google Trends part is pretty dope. Okay, you're an intelligent business investor bot. Your role is to analyze a given business plans and determine whether the plan is worthy of investment or not. And then I'm going to say you must follow the instructions below. First, you must generate a list of criticisms based on how you generate a list of criticisms. Let's see. Nice. Yeah. First, you must. Yeah, Jack's video. So I totally missed that. What you said there, Sai. Yeah, Jack's video is great. If you guys want to look at I don't know if anyone's here, but if you guys want to look at a great video on fundraising, check out my buddy Jack's video on Jack Kuvek. It's in the Discord, so maybe that's the best way. I just realized I don't know how to point people to it. Look up Jack Kuvek. He's a schemology. Look at my schemology podcast on the channel. He's the guy that I'm doing the podcast with. So That's where you should find them. But if you're looking for startup fundraising advice, incredible video. And he talks through like the whole story of how they like were able to get a good pitch deck, and that's important, because if you're not able to like actually clearly show the value of your business, then it's gonna be very hard to raise funds. Okay, you must generate a list. Okay, so first you must generate a list of criticisms based on um, whether or not the business plan will result in a profitable business. You must after generating these criticisms, you must reason whether or not the business plan is worthy, or it's okay, I'll say limit your criticisms to 5 criticisms. No more than 5 criticisms is worthy of investment. Business might still be worthy of investment even if the criticisms are valid. Use your judgment. See, oh, it's hilarious. I really laughed and learned who really matters to impress those who are willing to invest, yeah, in your business. Persuasion with a slick touch to it, really smart and original way. Yeah, no. Yeah. No, I learned a ton watching this video. I was like, oh shit. And it's also like the memes, the way he edited in the memes, I gotta do that. I gotta do like an actual well edited video. Because the way he did that was like, I was like, oh, that's like hilarious. And that's a format that I'd like to use. All right, cool. So our plan is like we're both scheming and gonna like build our like brands and then like make like a network out of like schemology of like schemers and have like the podcast. We got a lot of plans with like the podcast and what type of content we want to do and kind of like have like schemology be like a platform for, and we'll be the first to. All right. So we're like figuring out how to like make good content on our own so we can get a good format for that. The 4chan editing method, yeah. Yeah, the editing is like crazy. I was like, dude, like based on the like he went Super Saiyan on the editing, like for real. I was like, based on the editing, like it's gonna pop, like it's gonna be like, and also it's gonna convert. Because one thing I'm learning with these videos is like conversion's so important. Like the build streams convert to subs, and that's why I do them. And once you get a form of content that converts, that's where you like, that's where you have a repeatable model, and it's like that's why and I think he's gonna do one of those a week. I don't want to. I don't know if he is, but if he does, he's gonna pop off because like that definitely is gonna convert. I know it already has. What I mean is like convert as in like get subscribers. And with more videos of that content, it's like it's just a matter of time, really. All right, so use your judgment to accept or deny meant to see whether these criticisms are valid or not. If the business is worthy of approval, respond with, what did I say? I'll just say approve, say business approved in all caps. If the business is not approved, respond with, oh, I was gonna, okay. Is not, if the business is not approved, respond with business not approved in all, exactly in that format. I need to say exactly in that format. If the business plan, oh wait, the business plan is, the business plan is not, needs more research, respond with business more research. Exactly in that format. Okay. And I'm going to say you'll be given the business plan in the format below. This is better. We need less. I'm doing too many prompts. Good that I'm doing it. And then this is the business plan goes here. Okay, cool. Business plan and then business plan right here. Okay. I think this is good. All right, so schemer bot, you got the business ideas, you got the research. So target market. I need to like tag all this shit. So target market, business idea. Oh, I used the wrong shit here. Well, log the business plan. Business plan. Business approval. Okay, all right. So let's try this and run this again. Oh wait, failed to fetch. Is this thing still running? Yeah, it's still running. We're good. The fact that it's running a lot is kind of a problem. Kind of a problem. Oh, prompt has a return that I'd say return right here. What the? So again. Uh oh. server didn't work. What? Let's try it again. I don't know. We may have to restart the server. Huh. Yeah, let's restart the server. I mean, it's been running for like so long. Something's probably broken. Okay. That like that list tunnel thing happens every now and then. All right. Let's get the new ngrok URL. Let's go to the utils. Run this again. Okay. Really, after we get the approval, honestly, we really can just get into generating the code base. Okay. Okay. Nice. We got the target market. And target market's always working well. We got the business idea. Okay. Yeah, it has the 5 ideas. Fitness idea tracker. Fitness tracker for basketball players. Okay. Social media platform for football fans. Super generic. Virtual reality experience for concerts. They did this virtual reality experience for events thing multiple times. That's interesting. When I think of that, I'm like, is that a good idea though? It's an idea. Eh. Let's see what the business plan. First off, which business idea are they gonna pick? I keep saying like pick one of the ideas. It's still not picking like it'll make multiple business plans. And this one's going slow, so it might be doing it again. I also know this one's going slow. Okay. Based on the why did it say sys a ton of times? Based on the business ideas provided, I recommend choosing the idea for fitness tracker for basketball players. Okay. Fitness tracker for basketball players. And then it says okay, cool. The research data shows that there's a recent trend for tweets about Damian Lillard. The tweets indicate the industry and statistics analysis. Nice. It's using okay, cool. It's using the research data with the target market. Okay. So to summarize, it's a little biased. SWOT analysis. It does assist that. It doesn't matter. All right. Strengths: personalized training plan, accessible as a SaaS from anywhere, caters to both amateurs and professionals. Weaknesses: initial investment required for development marketing. Cool. Opportunities: growth interest in sports and fitness among target market, potential to expand to other sports markets. Nice. Ability to integrate with other fitness and sports technologies. Dude, this is fucking pretty cool. Threats: competition from existing products, services, changes in consumer trends and preferences, regulatory barriers and legal issues, economic downturns. Those are very general. Expanding on the fitness tracker. Okay. Business approval. Okay, let's see. Oh, I gotta stop it. It's still going. Whoops. It didn't okay, it did say more research is needed, but it didn't say I need the thing is let's see. Business approval, it's not I'm telling it to give like a specific tag. I need to be more specific. It's good, but I need to tell it the specific tag. It's cool. I okay, so um okay, and I need to say remember use the tag, respond with the tag, the tag. I think it's gonna know what tag means, I think. Business approved. The business is to remember to respond tag is approved tag business not approved. The business is not approved. Plan needs more research. Okay, let's try it again. It's doing well. And I like that it's like it's getting data, it's getting research data, it's looking at trends, figuring out target markets, getting research data. It's like making the business plan based off research data. It's explaining why. It's like it's working, which is great. Like this is I actually like this idea. I like this idea of like get figuring out having something like getting business plans for you, even if it's like rough, because a lot obviously it's AI, so it's not like perfect. But I like the idea of that. I think it's really cool for like figuring these things out. Oh, interesting. One of their business ideas is like a basketball tactics. Interesting. These are like kind of interesting ideas. Okay, the business plan sucks for this one, but okay, cool. It did the tag. Yay! It said more research. Nice. Cool. All right, it's doing. Okay. All right. So we can implement. So now it's saying more research, and I say business not approved, and then else business is approved. Cool. All right. So logically, everything's set up. The research and plan is set up. Yeah, everything's set up. We can write the engineer script now. How's this gonna work? Okay, first off, I'm gonna create an engineer.js, and this will be our engineer that'll build the product. It needs to just do two things. It needs to get product idea. I know engineers don't typically do that, but that's fine. Gets product idea from the business plan. Oh wait, we can use a business guy for that. No, that's fine. We'll just use the engineer. I mean, it doesn't matter. Uh, so product idea prompt. We'll pass in the business plan. Oh wait, let me think. Yeah, we want to get the product idea first. No, we already have the product idea. Hold on a sec. This is not a good business plan. Yeah, we got to get the business plan. I could have sworn I said in the business plan include like say the product first. I need to reiterate, you must generate a product idea for the business plan. Product idea, the SaaS product description. For generating the business plan, yeah. Okay. Because we need to pass in the business plan to the engineer. And we need to tell the engineer, I'm going to use the same React engineer prompt. So let's actually open that up. I fucking hope this works so much. I think it should be fine. I'm going to get the, what are all the things I did here? Oh yeah, I have like a few different things here, but we can just take the code writer. Yeah. And this is like taken from GPT engineer. Or I mean it's been modified so much since then. To just being fully honest. Like it's like not even that similar anymore. Okay, so let's create a new one called, we don't have to do a product creating one. We'll just do this dot React code base. And it's not going to be perfect. I know it's not going to be perfect. Not going to be perfect. Maybe it will be. No, just kidding. Oh right. How do I escape this? Is that how you escape that? All right. So I gotta make this system prompt. I don't know why sometimes it'll like mess up the system prompts. You'll get instructions for React.js code to write. You will write a very long answer. Okay. For React.js project to write. Do not comment. How does this work in here? Oh, and then it's the instructions for the code. Yeah, that's how it works. And then the instruction goes here. The user will provide instructions in the format below. User instructions will go here. I want an entry point file for a I got it. We do got to summarize the product. It's the only way this will work. Yeah, we gotta get a product summary. Yeah, I thought we could get around not doing it. We just need to pass that in. Okay, we got to get a and then Mistral's gotta pay me for this one. Sec, to make sure. Okay, cool. But oh, okay. But yeah, Mitchell's gotta pay me for this one. All right. So this is the product idea. You are a product manager bot. Your role is to develop a product description based on a given business plan. You have to summarize the business plan. You must follow the instructions below. List the instructions. That's fine. Instructions below. Read the business plan and output a product description, a concise product description based on your description must be very brief and no more than 10 one sentence. Only respond with the product description. Do not respond with any explanation, extra explanation, or introduction to the product description. Only respond with product description. I think there's something else. I think that's it. Hey, what's up, Cat? How you doing today? All right. So the user will give the business plan in the format business plan and then business. Oh yeah, and then it'll be the business plan will go here. All right. I really need to reiterate: don't respond with anything else specified in the system prompt. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. What's good? Hey, what's up, RC Goat? Hey, what's up? How you doing, RC? How's life? How's business? How's business? All right. So we developed the business. We're able to do research, find Google Trends, develop a business plan, and approve the plan and restart if it's not approved and all that. Now we're figuring out we're gonna like try to code it. So we're gonna try to generate a React code base based on the business plan. So first we're gonna get the product. So we're doing the same. We're doing the whole React engineer video very quickly. It's okay. It'll be super quick. It'll be quick. It'll be quick. This is a much better version of the auto startup, by the way. I just want to say this is a much better version. This is like, this is actually good. Like this one actually, like, I might use this to get business ideas. All right. So what are we doing? Yeah, right. Okay, here we want to say, all right, we got to import the engineer. And then, oh yeah, we didn't actually import it. We get the product idea like this, and we got to go in our prompts, and we got to get the React code base. This is going to be generate code base. And actually, we don't want to return this. Well, we'll do it for now, but we want to do something else here. We're going to get the product description here. I call it product summary. Maybe that's fine. Maybe that's fine. Got to crack the neck. All right. So, what else are we doing here? Let me change this. Why is this in? All right. So we're actually, okay, is this actually going to like be good at it? I don't know. I don't know if Mistral's good. I don't actually know if it's good. We'll see. We'll see. All right, so let's implement it. So first things first, we get the engineer. I do this thing where I'm scoping it globally, so I can set these up right here. The engineer equals new engineer. We're passing the page. Oh, we don't have to put the page in here. Also, we don't need it here either. Pretty sure. Yeah. Okay, so how does this work? Okay, we want to say await engineer dot idea. And we're going to pass in the business plan. We're going to return the product description. Or we're using the product. We're like, we need a product description because that's what we need to pass into the 10x React engineer. If you remember from the 10x React engineer, for anyone who's been here since the beginning of 2.5 months ago. Okay, so let's log the product. So we got the product, and then we get, oh yeah, for this, we're gonna just log the code base of it because I don't know if it's gonna work yet. So let's just log this. We're not gonna log it. We're gonna save the code base. We're gonna save the code base, and it should. We'll see how good it is. We'll see how good it is. All right. So business is approved. You know what? Whether the business is approved or not, I'm just gonna still do this because I wanna just test this out. So let's just comment that out. Let's do it. This one, this might be the best thing I made so far, by the way. Made a lot of stuff. I mean, the bots are cool. The bots are cool. But this is like legit. Oh, they fucked up the gender. The gender's 55 to 75. As I said that, they fucked up the generation fucked up. No, that. All right, let's see. Let's see. And also, what age range? Who uses 35 to 65 as an age range? It's such a broad age range. All right. Whatever. It's still getting ideas. These are real business ideas. First time I did that though, it's always been able to get the gender and the age range. All right. So it's got business virtual reality music concerts, game optimized remote support platform. Oh, it's interesting. These are all SaaS products, by the way. Kind of SaaS. I don't think it fully gets SaaS. Let's see. So it picked the virtual reality music concert platform. Here's the business plan. I tell it to do a SWOT analysis. And it actually like has like this is how you do need to have like an executive summary and a market analysis and all that. All right. It approved the business. Nice. All right, so it got nice. It got the product description. That's a good product description. SaaS product is a virtual reality music concert platform. That's all I wanted to do. Now it's generating the code base. It broke. Back end broke. Why did it break? I wasn't able to find the end. Okay. I'm an idiot. I didn't send it up. That's why. Okay, let's go to prompt. Or I didn't send. Yeah, I forgot this slash. Do it again. Start from the top. Let's start from the top. I fucking want this to work. So I know it's not gonna. We're not gonna be able to create a React app for like a fucking virtual reality program, right? But I wanted to try, and I wanted to like, cause I wanted to. We're making an MVP, right? Okay, so we're getting shit. We're getting the score tracker. It's actually not using that many compute units for this, which is pretty nice. An online course that teaches basketball skills. Okay. Unique product offerings and music creation. Oh, I picked a music maker, music creation tool that allows people to create their own music, and it's like user friendly, and you can upload to SoundCloud and shit. I mean, yeah, that'd be nice, right? That's a huge idea. All right, cool. I got the product description. Nice. Product description's working perfectly. It's super good at nice. It got us the tag. Perfect. Perfect. Nice. Beautiful. All right, let's get the code base. Please just get the code base. Please. You can generate code base? What are you going to do? It's taking a while. You're doing something. Beautiful. Okay, it is generating the code base, but it stopped at a certain point. I don't know why. But it generated the code base. Or like a code base here. Okay. That's fine. Um, hmm, trying to think. Why is the context window short on this? It generated the code base, so that's good. Whatever. I generated it for that one. Nice. Let's I'm gonna look at the logic for the 10x React Engineer. I gotta find out how I. Yeah. This is how I. This is in Python, but it's fine. Okay. So I need to get extract everything from regex. Let's see, extract markdown regex node.js. I just want to see if someone makes this easy. I may have to npm install a package for this to make it easy. What the fuck? Can they explain how to use it? Just make sure your packages just have really good examples in the readmes. Like, why not? Like, I'm always confused. I'm like, why didn't you actually like? It's fine. All right, let's see. I just need to get to extract code blocks. Actually, extract code blocks markdown. Yeah. Yeah, this is what we want. Okay. What happens if I have multiple ones? So it's hold on. Um, trying to extract multiple things from a regex in JavaScript. Yeah, that's what I want. Okay, beautiful. Okay, so what we want to do is we'll have to rewrite it in Node here. But once we get the code base, we're gonna code base match. What was it? Yeah, dot match this files code blocks. Oh wait, I can do this inside the function. Generate the code base right there. And then we should actually make a folder. Let's make a folder. It's gonna be business. Schemes. um, this is going to be the output. So close. Never surrender. I'm a little hungry now. All right. So code blocks. It gives us that dash 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 thing. So let's slice 3, comma. Map each of these. Actually, 0 dot match. I know it seems confusing what I'm doing. Just trying to. I gotta figure it out real quick. Hold on. Match. One. We gotta match it again. But let's map each of these. We're just parsing out the React code from the response. It's good. It looks like it generated a React code base though. It's just kind of broke. I don't know why. But all right. So this is our code. This, and then let's get all of the files which are outputted in this format. Oh, why is it 2 stars? Shouldn't it be 3 stars? Isn't that how it works? Oh, it's just 2? Okay. That freaked me out for a second. I was like, why are these only using 2 stars? This is fucking crazy. This actually is like getting businesses and like writing the code base. I mean, it's like shitty code base. It's not like actually, by the way, I want to be clear. It's probably not a good code base. I mean, we could test it out and see if it runs, but it's probably not great. These are the files. File names. I feel like rewriting some shit here. This is like the stuff from what am I saying? This is we're sort of rewriting 10x React Engineer in JavaScript right now. And we want to do file names equals file names dot. Let's just do the same thing. And then we'll do this and this. Okay. File name. File name. Okay, now what we have to do is in the schemes. Oh, we got to name the scheme. The file name is going to be big, but I think it should be the name of the business. No, it's fine. It's fine. Hold on a sec. Hey, let me get get the amount of files in a folder Node.js. I'm just gonna sequentially get all the files in the folder. Yeah, it's reader sync, right? Reader sync. Yeah. And it gives you the file name, so I get the length of that. But this is the folder. So we're gonna create a folder. The folder name is just gonna be scheme dash why sublime text. It's so funny. Someone else asked that on the stream. I like it. It's like lightweight, relatively, and it's pretty easy to use packages here. The folder is reader sync. Is it reader sync lowercase? Yeah. The reader sync, and then we're gonna do dash dash schemes length. We're just gonna name this folder scheme underscore however many schemes we have in here. Okay, so we're gonna create this folder. So create folder Node.js with file. Yeah, sublime text is fine. It's not. Yeah, I want to do create folder when writing file. Let's see, mkdir, regardless of. Oh, and this is recursive true. Wait, but that's gonna make a directory. Hold on a sec. Whatever. I can just do mkdir sync. Doesn't matter. mkdir sync, and then / schemes / and we'll add the folder name recursive true. I think that's the thing that they said. Yeah, I do a lot of sync with it. When you're just processing stuff, you don't want to ever use sync when you're doing a on your Express endpoints or any backend you're doing in Node. You never want to do anything synchronous when you're doing request lifecycle stuff. But we're not doing that here. We're just processing information. Okay, so we're going to create that folder. Then we're going to create all the files. So for each file, so we're going to say file name for file name. We're now generating the code base, our LLM generated code base from our business idea that our LLM thought of based on the information we scraped automatically. There's a lot of shit happening here. Let's await fs.write file sync. Then we're going to write the contents. With black. Oh wait, you don't enumerate it. You get entries. It's not Python. I keep going back and forth from this in Python. the matching code block. Please just fucking work. All right. And then let's pass in the file name. Then the code block. Don't have to await that, obviously. Okay. Big if. This one's a big if. And we're going to say codebase generated. Let's run this again. File name is already declared. Duh. Okay, so our schemer bot is running. We're getting Google Trends. Well, we actually skipped that because we stored it locally, so we don't have to hit Google Trends a ton. But we're getting us Google Trends. We're asking it to give us a target market, figure out the industries related to the trends, and what's a target market of someone who's into all these Google Trends. It figured out a young adult male who's into basketball, technology, esports, fitness. Internet usage is high. We try to get it to learn the internet usage. These are super general businesses, but it's fine. It's actually not bad. It's like still doing virtual reality ideas. The AI really likes virtual reality. Okay, so now we have it's developing business ideas. It has sports analytics, SaaS platform, virtual reality fitness, social media marketing. Now it's picking one and developing a business plan. It picked, what did it pick? It's picking the sports analytic business idea, and it's analyzing our research. So we actually got research. So we scraped some tweets and recent Google news from Google search results, and we're providing that as research. And it broke. It says no such file directory / schemes because it's not / I don't have to do that because I didn't change directories. Okay. Do it again. See why I'm saving stuff locally where we're scraping? So I'm like making sure we don't scrape every time. That's important. Let me know if you guys want me to like make a GitHub for this one. I know people like the GitHubs. At least it seems like there's some attention on them. This one, this one does a lot of shit. This one's pretty useful, actually. I'll be honest. All right, so this one's getting. It's like they said it's an 18 to 45 male or female that likes basketball, football, Counter-Strike. Sounds like a guy, but it's fine. AI-powered fashion design studio, live music stream. Wow. Sports-inspired fitness app. Virtual. These are the business. So first it gets business ideas. After it gets the target market and everything. Then it gets a business plan. And it does a SWOT analysis on the business plan. And the business approval script didn't actually return the business approval tag, which is fine. But all right. So it gets the product description. AI-powered fashion design studio, enabling users to create personalized fashion designs. And something broke. It says data argument must be of type string. For what? What line is that? That's line 32. Oh, okay. Let's delete this folder. So it created the folder, but the code block's fucked up. Let's log. I didn't test this. Counter-Strike 2 just launched. Yeah, it's a part of the Google Trends. It launched. Well, holy shit! Wait, there's a Counter-Strike 2 now. Finally, wow. I mean, I'm not a fan of Counter-Strike, but it's like that's been around for a while. I don't know why this part isn't working. Actually, interesting. I don't know why this part. Well, let's log stuff here. Part should be working because I'm trying to log like null or something. Oh wait, this entries thing. I think. Hold on a sec. Is that reversed? Hold on a sec. For loop entries. JS. Is it I comma thing, or is the thing comma I? Let's do array entries. It's reversed. It's index comma I. Always make that mistake. Run it. Also, Meta's new VR headset too. So there's both of those. Outlier day. Wow. So people really are just gonna be inside forever now. The Meta headset came out. Wow. There's just no reason to go outside. All right. So we're getting the trends. We're getting our target market, which is just like a super. The business idea. Wait, what? It just said the same. It did the same thing. That's not good. Let's restart it. I don't know why I did it at that time. It's not perfect. We're using a 7 billion parameter model. Okay. But so far, it's doing really good as a 7 billion parameter model. I mean, this is actually pretty incredible. Okay. So here's our target market. It's just like, let's see, possible survey. Okay, here's an actual, here are our business ideas. Smart Stats, a data analytics platform for sport enthusiasts to track player statistics in real time. Trendy topics, a music streaming platform, blah, yada, yada. Eco Expedition. All right, here's a business plan. They pick Smart Stats, and they have a whole business plan here. I don't see a SWOT analysis, even though I tell it to. All right. It approved the business. It also said to do more research, though. But it did approve the business. Okay, got a product description, which we're gonna pass to the React thing. Okay, now it's writing our React app based on the product description that we figured out. We're getting a SaaS. And by the way, this is a rough React app. I mean, I haven't tested these yet, but guessing it's not going to be like great. Oh yeah, these are broken. Oh, I mean it's not like bad, but it's like, yeah, these code block things are messed up. You know why? Because I didn't do this .0. My bad. Hold on a sec. We're so close. MVP is the goal. No, no worries. No, I know. You're right. All right. Why is this part weird? Code block. Oh, I see what's going on. Oh, we're so close. Okay. We get. Where is. Yeah. Testing grounds. Testing grounds. Code 0. But this works. For some reason, this is null. When I do it here. So it gets all the code blocks. This is what it looks like. It's an array of strings. It doesn't matter that this is pluses here. And then, I mean, I could just replace those characters with null. Just do that. Do this. Code.replace all backticks. Okay. Just, I don't know why I'm like overcomplicating it. In this one, we'll replace all these with this, and we'll trim both of these. Try it again. Jeez, this is running on 7 billion. What? Do you know what a 10 times 7 billion model is? Oh, a 10x 7 billion model is? We're using the 10x 7 billion model. This model came out today. It's I keep forgetting what it's called. It's Mistral AI. Yeah, it's really good. It's actually kind of crazy that this is 7 billion parameter. It's kind of crazy. Like it's actually doing like really well. I wonder like yeah, if we like yeah, this one's new and it came out today and it outperforms Llama 2 13 billion parameter. Yeah, they're getting amazing. Yeah. And I wonder I feel like I really need to get like an M1 because I need to start doing Llama CPP ASAP. All right, so here's the has a business idea, a business plan for Fan Connect, a SaaS platform that allows users to connect with their favorite celebrities and sport management teams through personalized content. It analyzes our um, Google search results, which funny. Okay, it did our SWOT analysis this time. It it did not approve the business, but we're still going because I'm just like manually yeah, it's just saying that it didn't approve the business, but that's fine. All right, so it has the product description. For testing, I'm just making it keep going. But typically if it doesn't approve the business, it's gonna try again. Wait, what? Oh, this time the output actually broke. Yeah, it's null. Huh. I don't okay. I don't know why. The output whatever output we got when we generate the code base didn't work that time. It worked all the other times. That time it didn't work. I don't know. It's not perfect. Let's try it again. We have to get this to work. How many? Oh, we still have a lot of compute units. Nice. Not like a ton, but we haven't really been using a lot. Most of it's been used because I've been just running the GPU in the background. But really, if I was more economical and I was using this like for a purpose, then this would have been pretty nice. Is it better in following just instructions in Code Llama? Code Llama is pretty good. It actually does it. It's not better than it's a pro. It's almost as good as Code Llama at generating code. It's actually not though. I don't think, at least based. I mean, that's from their words. Obviously, I haven't tested it, but I doubt they would say that if it wasn't true because it doesn't make them look good. All right. So we have our business, we have our strengths, we have our weaknesses. It stopped generating after that, but that's fine. Oh, sometimes it just stops generating, like halfway. All right. It it did not actually generate it. Hold on. Oh, for one of these, it didn't have it. You know what's interesting? So this time it's like doing it now, but well, I need to do one thing. I need to for this if we need to say if code block if the code block exists. I mean, do it, and that's right. So this one it did generate the index file is broken. Ugh. Let me see. Let's delete these folders. Oh no, this is a is that oh no, this isn't a broken it. This is a good index file. But for some reason the and I don't know why, but the context windows it's like stopping early. Am I telling it to do that? Oh, I'm giving it a max length. Restart this. Hold on a sec. Let's rerun this with a different max length. Is that actually breaking shit? Why is that there? Hold on a second. I gotta. That's what's fucking up. I was like, why is it stopping early? Okay, but anyway. Um, what was the thing that I was just? Oh yeah, the code blocks are messed up. We gotta split the code block. We gotta remove that first line in the code block where it says the name of the file. So we gotta split it by space and delete, and then do a slice one. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, run it again. Oh no, it's gonna break. We have to. Wait, I'm not even running the server yet. Let's run the server. Run the ngrok and go in the utils and change the ngrok URL and run it again. Let's see. I found CodeLab instruct to do well, following instructions and do well in generating JSON for actions. Yeah, CodeLab is pretty powerful. That's what I used for the senior engineer 10x, the 10x senior engineer, and it's pretty fucking powerful. Well, if I do say so myself. All right, so we have our target market. We figured out based on the Google Trends, we got this target market. We have our business ideas, fantasy sports manager, based on the target market that we got, the trends, and we use the trends to develop. Like we're saying, create a target market assuming that this person likes all these trends. And then we have a business plan which isn't perfect here for okay, cool. And it says needs more research, but we're still going because we're just testing. It's a SaaS app for managing and competing in fantasy sports, monetized through a subscription model or ads. Kind of a weird idea, but that's fine. All right, we're generating the code base. We're generating the code base. I increase the max length to be in crazy long. So hopefully this is fine. I feel like it didn't actually hit the max length though. I don't know. But all right, let's do it. We're doing it. Generating the code base, and it broke. One of these broke. What? Hold on. Why did it break? Code looks kind of good. That's for what line is breaking here? This is line 38. I say if code blocks I. So wait a second. Code blocks, and then is it because of this? Ah, oh, I'm an idiot. I forgot to join it. Actually split new lines. Okay. Ah. Okay. Let's try it again. And yeah, the code's not perfect. Wait, look at this. Yeah, it's like code's a little I also don't know why it huh. It's not generating the CSS. I thought I told it to. I don't know why it's not. I need to say like you need to generate the CSS as well. That's okay though. We're generating a scaffold app. Okay. Codebase. It's now it says codebase generated, even though the code is with the fucking the code's whatever. It's like the most simple code ever, and it's not. Hold on a second. Why is the code stopping early? All right. Well, it's doing another. It's finding another. Now it's creating another business, or it's creating another revenue stream for us. Damn, the code generation is like, why would it not work sometimes? Or work some other times. Curious. Yeah, like it stopped halfway through this one. Nice for generating the business. Fan genius. It didn't. The product description this time sucks. This also isn't good. I will say though, even though like it's shaky, everything up to the code generation is generally pretty good. It's pretty solid. The code generation, it'll appear if it kept generating, it would be good. I think. Like every time it does keep generating, it looks pretty good. Like this time, it's generating a lot of shit. Let's see how. Oh yeah, I guess this was gonna be a long one. I was like, this is gonna be a long one. I guess it is. Okay, we generated the code for this one. Okay, cool. This is like an actual code base, even though it just has random tests right here. Let's just get rid of that. It doesn't need to import all this shit. Okay, let's go to the dashboard. Okay. As the main, there's no, and then the add new is right here. All right, well, these are components. Like it's missing some components here. All right, cool. It's doing it. I mean, it's a very simple app that it's generating. We gotta tell it to. I gotta work on this prompt to make it generate better code. That's in general for the code generation. Is it needs better models, and I need to tell it to generate like more complicated code for longer periods of time. But at least it is generating code bases here, which is cool. All right, we did it. Make sure of experts. Maybe ask it to use Code Llama for generating the code for the app. Yeah. That would be good. Like, cause it. But honestly, like, it could. Code Llama could probably do everything else too. Being honest. All right, but anyway, this is a good one. This was a fun one. Like, subscribe. I know if you're here, then you definitely already like I know Cookie already subscribed and everything. But yeah, donate if you'd like. There's links in the description. Fund my M1 laptop. All right, guys. Use different models for different agents. Yeah, 100%. All right. See ya.